maybe not ridiculous considering you had a free lane, but still, Team Spirit have not found the answers. The Razor is not shutting this hero down with the bus behind him, and he's about to have a halberd on top of everything else. Sometimes the best move is to make no move. Just sit there.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah,
under
just
attack.
let your opponent make the error.
That was definitely an error. There's no way you're fighting it.
Nice Hurricane back. Laurel does have a Remnant to be able to jump to. A second one to get away, but he is slowed. It's going to be hard. If they see this Remnant and chase after the Remnant, he might have a hard time. No, he gets out.
Radiant's
And
top
nice song
tower
usage.
is
Looks
under
like, oh,
attack.
never mind. Great hook shot. Shiro still has a chance to be able to get a little bit away if the TPs come in, but they're not going to come in fast enough. The rest of Team Spirit will be here in time, and Shiro will be knocked out by the Purifying
Radiant's
Flames.
top
He
tower
actually
is
almost
fallen.
lived there.
Yeah, it was a close call.
Surprised he got that far. But
Yeah, it was
hook shot cancel.
It was actually because of the ward they had on the high ground there that I think Shiro dies. Oh no, they had blood vision.
Yeah, there's gonna be Ags first for Mira in this game. Team choice. Maybe just wants rocket flares or an extra damage to be able to pump into this Naga if he finds the hook shot.
It's also extra lane push, right? If you combine the
usage
Ember
looks-
Spirit
oh,
with
never
Boots of
mind.
Travel,
Great.
Blood pushing the map, and then you constantly have these rockets going out. Another good way to stall out the game.
Radiant's
And it
courier
also does
has been
increase your
killed.
stun duration. I don't know if that changes too much in this Huskar matchup, but maybe it does. Like, it might guarantee a better hook cog back into Blood Rate Rupture or something.
Sure.
I don't know. It's an interesting choice. I would have thought they maybe go for more utility on the supports this game instead of greedy items because you have two carries basically.
Yeah.
That's why I think the Ags on clock and lethal ones from Koshkas. Get the greedy items. And I think Yatoro is dead again.
They are going to get off the false promise, and he's going to TP away. If they can stop him, he's good. Yeah, I think that Fountain Heal will easily outdo the damage dealt, but they will still trade off support. And it's another BKB on cool.
All right, Mabashka
Dire's
bails him
middle
out,
tower is under
wasting this
attack.
Aegis timer from LGD, or at least trying to as the Ember split pushes the waves to catch up. It's just hard to catch up in this game because while you're stalling for Ember to recover, the Doom is pulling ahead. You know, these are the types
Doom
of
is
games.
pulling ahead. The Naga Siren is
Yes.
getting to a point where you can't deal with the illusions anymore.
He already has an Orchid as well. It's just more pain waiting for Laurel when he enters that fight. These are the types of games that generally Doombringer wins because the game is very stalled out, and if you don't tempo him before the greed pays off, it's just gonna get too big.
Whoa, look at that play. I mean, Mapochka might still die for it. Actually, they're going to jump on Yatoro instead. The
Let's go.
Tombstone. Tombstone goes out now, but they don't really have the vision for Yatoro. Really great move there. Fortune's End on himself, knowing the Orchid was going to come out from Shiro.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just like you would do with the Global
Radiant's bottom
Sounds play.
tower
Really
is
great
under
heads-up
attack.
move by Mapochka. Good.
I think Sky might win the one.
I don't know. Keeps at it. Right, no, it's just trying to. Hook shot, open sign here on you. Very good pickoff. He has Doom. He's actually trying to get it off with a Hurricane. Puts himself close to Doom. Grimsguard is helping out a lot. Y can give him a small little bumper in heals, but it's not nearly enough. The never-ending damage from the Razor.
Nice attempt with the Hurricane. I was wondering what he was doing with that Doom, but he actually almost got out of there.
Thank you, thank you.
26-10.
Bye-bye.
Is Laurel.
Yep, that will be the time that Roshan is back up.
And then just says thank you. Appreciate that. So info share. Well, you're going to push towards Blood Mist and probably try and win that fight
Radiant's
for the second
middle
Rosh here.
tower
for
is
Team
under
Spirit.
attack.
Seems like your best opportunity
Dire's
back in this
top
game.
tower
Ag's
is
done
under
for Mira,
attack.
so you have overclocking, some extra rocket flares and damage in the cogs. Might help you eventually kill this Huskar if it gets to it. You don't really have like any Vessel Buyer or anti-healing though. That part kind of sucks. Team Spirit in this game. And it will be the Blink for NTS, so very aggressive Huskar build here with the Blink Halberd, low bow for some extra range, and just going AEC. He just wants to win the physical man fight here. That's going to be a lot of minus armor between the AEC, the Riptides coming through. You're going to have Toughness Aura right now on you. So actually kind of gearing up for the physical armor battle here a bit.
Yeah.
Recognizing that is pretty much the only way Team Spirit are going to kill their heroes, by punching them in the face.
How much longer until, oh, I guess our Aegis is expired, huh? really get a ton of value out of that.
They got some decent farm. But yeah, it's not like this is not going to be some early high ground game for LG.
Radiant
Sure.
are scanning.
I just don't think it's the type of fight they want to take.
Yeah, maybe once they have hard time Shiro, they'll be a little bit more of the offensive.
That will definitely ramp it up. He is closing in on it very fast here, 300 gold.
Making a move now with collapse. Moves down here. He is going to run into ward vision. LGD might be too far away to catch him though. Yeah.
Mine.
He spent some time here farming ancients, but he will not.
Dire's
You have to
middle
think
tower
about the BKB
is under
control for
attack.
LGD this game too. You have a Doom, but outside of that,
Yeah, at some point, do you think you want Ags on Naga Siren?
that's what I'm thinking. I think the Ags on Naga is really good late game here. The taunt for Huskar is also another mechanism you can get in there and start the initiation with Blink Taunt. Another nice tool for LGD. You can also get the, or they already have the grab ally off the Tombstone Shard, so it's another way to stall the BKB duration, right? If Razor goes
Radiant's
in BKB
middle
blinking someone and you
tower
throw him
is
in the
under attack.
Tombstone, does he still drain damage? He probably does, but he's not dealing damage, I assume.
Yeah. And I bet that automatic attack doesn't go up on the Tombstone or anything. They also have the reactive taser for the techies, so both their supports are actually really good at stopping the single target right-click damage of Team Spirit. Man, there are so many problems for them, even if they manage to push this late. And Laurel is thinking about Lincoln's Radiance as a build.
Yeah, I don't know about
Radiant's
that one.
bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I get the idea, but there's no way this is an inventory that like wins you this game. I refuse to believe Lincoln's Radiance.
I mean, it's a build that will get you to go
Not gonna do any
for the
damage.
late game.
You just gotta run around and burn them for a minute and win the fight.
Get some miss percentage off on the Huskar.
I mean, this feels
I mean,
like
they don't go MKB. You gotta give
Dire's
them that.
middle tower is under attack.
A sudden
The miss
burn.
percent is value in that regard.
but this build is absolutely awful at helping you test that second Roche or defend your base.
They're gonna try and do the Tormentor right as PSGLGD went for the gank. They're gonna run into Mapochka first, so that's pretty decent. Nothing to say, almost dying here, but they do have the heals and he still has the BKBs.
Mapochka keeps getting out of these.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Good positioning.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Big Mira's trying to snipe him when he armlet toggles, but he's healthy enough. They see him TPing away.
Yeah, but I mean, solo clock. You wanna hook into this? Good luck.
Go get him. Get him, Mira.
They do know NTS left. I don't think they can do anything about it. LG pushing towards this next Roshan. Getting Aegis on the Huskar with Ags, and then maybe you can go high ground. You have a lot of auras and sustain being built up. Solar Crest for Y. Force and Mech
Dire's bottom
Planet
tower
going
is
into
under
Lotus
attack.
here. He is very farmed. There's so much utility they're going to be able to throw on this Huskar for the high ground push. And you're going to have Song to bail him out too. I mean, at some point you can also get the Naga Shard here with an extra heal. That's where I feel like the Song counter to the Rupture is nice. Even if the once you get BKB, you're still healing the Huskar.
Oh, Lincoln's. Gotcha.
They did get him.
First reveal to Lincoln's does work. So I don't think Team Spirit can take advantage of this ability being on cooldown. That's the sad part. Maybe they can. Shiro. Song. Goes on. EP out. Bye.
Throws gonna farm them illusions though. Free hope.
He will try.
Link the illusion. Dude, god damn. You're getting some value out of this.
Really looking on the
Radiant's
silver
middle
linings.
tower
You gotta take
is
what you
under
can get in
attack.
this game.
Yeah.
It's an uphill battle from the draft.
Well, the Aghanim Scepter is almost done for the Bloodseeker, so maybe that's a turnaround point, especially with his matchup against the Naga Siren specifically.
They're getting there. Like, they are getting in a position where maybe they can contest this Roche. It's going to be very close, though, because it is spawned. LGD, they're not running there. They should be soon. Because that is Ags done for your Huskar, and he is hasting top. TS is ready to
Dire's
slay
bottom
here.
tower is under
Anybody
attack.
he sees, he's going in. That is a very scary Ags for Team Spirit to deal with. These taunts are going to be brutal in the fight.
Yeah, it just makes that Lincoln's usage all the more important for Laurel.
But Yatoro does get to his own. The Blood Mist online. In theory, Team Spirit can contest this Rosh, especially with Mira's position right now.
Yeah, Mira, what are you...
I mean, they know. They should know he's up there.
Wait a minute.
Guys.
Where'd that rocket come from?
Yeah, do the geometry here.
Yeah, he's a little bit of triangulation. Oh, they got him! Ah! He spotted it.
long.
Con on him, and he'll die.
Now, yeah. I think that's one of those rockets you throw, and you're like, wait a minute.
He buys back immediately. They're going to try and defend this.
Yeah, this is...
They
I guess
think
he
it's their
stalled it
fault.
up. The thing is, he has no TP. He's trying to TP out, so he has to walk. But this Rosh is getting stalled. It will give Spirit the fight if they want to try and get back in this game.
Oh, that slide is so annoying. Broke a lot of the smoke there.
Nullifier.
Yeah, and the rocket's going to spot him now. The smoke is gone.
Get a decent position here, though. The thing is, LGD can just send Naga illusions in and drop a tombstone for vision.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to be in the pit.
Yeah, it's gonna cut the tree. Then find the Oracle. That is
Man,
the
the
best.
tombstone kill, the Oracle, best kill you can have. The Blood Right's gonna go down, but he still has the BKB to actually put him inside the tombstone, and they use. Okay, they hop out, put the Doom inside. Now nothing to say will pop out and fight you for
whackable.
This is a nice little musical chair. Nothing to say. Committing. He will die for it, but it's the damage too much. He may be enough to be able to kill Calamity. Slowed down by the Nullifier. They have to deal with Laurel, but he's got the Doom on him now, so he's definitely dead. Nothing to say. Gave up his life so that Mew could survive. As long as the rocket player doesn't kill him. Blinked away just in time.
Nice toggling on this grab ally.
That was sick.
I don't know who did it, but it definitely worked out well. As they threw NTS in first, then they threw New in after the Rupture comes out, and yeah, NTS will go down, so it's going to stall up this Rosh a bit more here for LGD, but I think Shiro can probably commit if he wants anyway.
Sure.
And you're going to bring Huskar back in to pick up the Aegis. Still a very solid fight for LGD and a very difficult one for Team Spirit to take, especially when your Oracle gets jumped first.
Yeah, Oracle dying first is the worst case scenario for them.
Bloodless doing some work here. Bro, let me in, dog. I don't want to be out here.
Let me in.
NTS, fine.
Let me in.
I'll fight your battles. Yatoro, he is dealing some damage, and that's that song interaction as well. It just stops the team from helping him out.
Mira going for the big plays right now.
Refresh a try.
Shot goes in. Oh, the Undying. Maybe he can get that. Maybe he can get the
Not
Aegis.
get it.
It's neither. Flying ducks inside of his tombstone. Not that it was needed.
He even got the cheese on the Undying there.
Yeah.
But LGD giving up nothing. That hook shot, that was a valiant attempt, but in vain. Now the high ground. It's open for LGD. Unfortunately, they didn't get the Aegis on the Huskar here, which makes that high ground a little more difficult unless Shiro feels confident enough to go up there himself. I guess it's possible.
Yeah, I feel like there's no problem with him doing that.
No, I don't think it's not the question. Spirit do have some poke though. Like you have Blood Rights, you have Plasma Fields, you have Slights coming through. I don't know how fast this Naga siege is going to be.
Who can say what I will do?
Maybe LG just don't want to siege at all. Maybe they just want to kill you on the map. They can catch you.
Radiant's middle
It's a
tower
big
is
if
under
when it
attack.
comes to Laurel's Ember Spirit anyway, but the others are probably a lot easier to catch.
I mean, next big items for Team Spirit is going to be MKB for Yatoro and a refresher for Collapse. These are very far away, and LG know it.
Dyer's
Will
top
they,
tower
won't they
is under
question
attack.
being answered. PSG LGD at least going to have an early poke.
He's setting up. They catch December.
Yeah, he is.
Pretty good ward that saw Yatoro go up here. Oh, it's not Ever, it's the Bloodseeker. You should get him here.
That is going to be a sick catch. As soon as he spots him, hit the Centaur Stun, got the Doom off on him.
That's super nice.
Now he just needs more TP rotation.
No, he
In fact,
doesn't
no,
need
he
it.
1v1s him.
Myrtle Blade, way too good. That is a very good ability. He's going to pay off and allow the high ground to go to work.
That Lotus Orb may have done more harm than good. Collapse.
Radiant's bottom
Takes the
tower
double
is under
ultimate
attack.
hit from nothing to say. Drops it very low. Plus a false promise. Bail them out. PSG LGD will take the
Radiant
space.
structures are
Keep in mind, they gave
fortified.
that cheese to NTS, so he didn't get Aegis off road. He got something, well, not that good on Huskar. In theory, it'll still be a lot of HP for Team Spirit to get through.
For sure.
Snared in fire.
And, we'll come back eventually. He's like, I did my job, guys. I'm gonna do a little shopping, pick up a Shivas.
Wait
See
for
you guys
me.
in a little while.
I can help.
I'm a building hitter too. Hero is getting a little bit low. Again, second life here. Song actually going to be used. Set up the mines.
heal
And
up.
they get the stun. They break through the link and any stun from the blast off was possible. Oh, he almost came back from the flight into it, but jumped away to the remnant. Meanwhile, Nothing to Say did hop in, got hit by a hook shot from behind. Nothing to Say, turning around, finding Cheese, goes off. Yotaro had to fight through that and then go back to the fountain for a refiller here. Nothing to Say will get the pick off on Mira, but now he's kind of stuck in the trees.
Future has to take this window because Pluto's about to go down. He got through the cheese. There's no song right now.
Yeah, this is your best opportunity.
Yeah,
Nothing to Say. Yotaro, he's committing. Collapse is committing. Laurel's committing, but they all realize he's too far away. They have to back up. Yotaro with the false promise and the blood mist is actually going to get a lot of heal off of this one. Let's see if it's enough to outdo the damage. More than enough. And Shiro's going to be silenced almost immediately. Nothing to Say. He hits him with the tall. And Team Shiro are fighting back big time.
A buyback from Yotaro, way too much for LG to go through here, and they just throw their bodies at that wall. Not even get that much out of this. They got a melee racks, and that's it. I mean,
Illusion.
he gets boosted up.
Boom!
Oh, that refresher, the refresher dream for the Razor. Not too far away. Radiant's done. I didn't think we'd get there, but Radiance is done for Laurel. There's an extra miss chance, an extra burn.
Do it with flair.
That fight did not feel too convincing for LG. I mean,
Incoming!
I can see how they can lose these fights, right? And a lot of that was also based on you finding the Bloodseeker up top, which was forcing Yotaro to buy back there. So I guess you didn't have Doom for that, but I don't know. I actually would have expected LG to be able to stand their ground better.
I think the sleep usage was really weird.
It was very aggressive. They wanted it for the heals, and I think they had an idea they can set up on the Ember out of it. That's hard. You have to hit Hoof Stomp, Rain Perfect.
Yeah, there was no other single target ability to break through Lincolns that's instant.
No, you can throw the net and you get rid of the Lincolns.
Yeah.
But then how do you stun him out of that sleep? That is a much tougher task here.
Well, that's this is gonna make this game a bit more interesting for
Dire's
sure.
top tower
It gives
is
the
under
Spirit a
attack.
chance to get to the next set of items, particularly the Refresher finished for Collapse. He also has that level 20 Eye of the Storm shot. This is where Razor becomes pretty spooky.
Yeah.
Like these double Eye of the Storms that are just going ham. It can be devastating.
It's possible for him to shred the Huskar. What the Inner Fire Shard, doesn't that like reduce heal or HP regen? There's like a couple different things that he does, right?
Radiant are scanning.
Heals him.
Uh-oh. He's gonna go AC next and try and deal with all this physical damage. Was there an older version of Inner Fire that did something like that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe I'm high.
Yeah, you-
Level 20 talents coming in soon. Tier 4 items. So just a general big buff that we're going to be seeing in all these heroes for the next team fight. We'll see who ends up being the stronger, though, for it.
Also keep in mind the Lotuses that Spirit have built here. They have Lincolns on Laurel, but they have a Lotus on Mira and a Lotus on Collapse. There's a lot of single target reflection here that can mess with the Dooms, the Nets, the Orchids. You kind of have to sync up this Nullifier Shiro on top of who you want to focus here. And you have to think about these buybacks. Unless New wants to go for Ags on, I think at some point you want, but kind of have to decide when and where that is as he's thinking about Refresher first. Next Roshan could decide this game, and I mean Team Spirit, they gave themselves a chance of contesting it here. AC finished for Nothing to Say, so more physical mitigation in the name of the game the whole time for LG.
Regeneration.
Able to close this one out though, and we are approaching 40 minutes. Oh, Bloodthorn for Shiro. Okay, that's going to help his single target man up here versus the Razor versus the Bloodseeker.
Same time, we got a MKB Kamui, so that evasion not going to be nearly as effective for the Huskar.
Collapse just want to run in.
Hot on the low ground. Awkward position to be in. I think what they really need to avoid on the side of POG LGD is that overcommitment onto the Blood Mist, False Promise, Bloodseeker.
It's going to do it.
Yeah, it's way too much heal. It's a guaranteed he outlives all of the damage you put.
I mean, honestly, I feel like they want to get Collapse out first. I think
Yeah.
Collapse is the biggest threat in the fight right now. He's also the tankiest, though. That's the problem. He has a Trickster Cloak on top of Halberd. There's a lot of evasion here. Team bottom, but all team
Oh,
bottom.
STPing to try and pick off the Doom.
This is a reverse of last time.
They're going to be able to get some pretty decent ideas here. Almost spotted him. Oh, he blinked away at the
That's
sight of
fair.
rocket
Are
flares.
scanning.
If that flare had hit,
Radiant's top
Yeah.
tower is
you're
under
going to be looking
attack.
at it that Doom.
Yeah, it would have disabled his blink dagger, and Team Spirit would have pounced immediately. But
Look at
now,
LG.
Jackpot.
Again in 5 seconds. LG, they probably know that Team Spirit here.
Rock it on. Coming in. Do it with flair.
Radiant are scanning.
Searing heat.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Killing spree.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's ancient is under attack.
PSG LGD victory!
We stay when the music plays.
Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. Darkness take control.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap, and I be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Rocky.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down. All around this empty town, we're searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me.
Someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh. stopped asking for forgiveness. Cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cold butter my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always had a feeling that I won't deny that what, never could toss, look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Highs, pinning these skies. I was stuck there, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when this risk involved. They got guts, got a lot, I gotta waste it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that greatest in the middle of the ocean.
I think I'm happiest for LGD's chances from that because of the draft, because it was starting to get a little disrespectful, we felt, with how the Ember was going, and maybe the Bloodseeker was intended to dissuade the Huskar pick a little bit, but LGD finally went and picked it, even though this is not exactly a nothing to say specialty, and they're like, alright, you know.
I think he played amazing that game, to be honest.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm glad they did that, because that means that Spirit has to, at least on some level, respect LGD's willingness to go for these punish type of picks more. And then I think that really imbalanced Spirit's draft, right? Because it felt like they had to scramble to find something else that dealt with the Huskar, and it just made it very wonky sort of core combination that they had.
For sure. There's something new. Timber is out of the bans, and now LGD are taking it with the Batrider. I think people consider Batrider is one of the best answers for the Undying, but to me, I personally prefer something like it. Consider Batrider to make sure that Timber has a good lane.
Yeah, I don't think Batrider can necessarily fight for the Timber, as the Timber is trying to pull the way for trying to CS, you know. Undying, I think he's just too strong now, where, especially you're a universal hero too, so you kind of feel like your damage, you know, will get taken off because he sucks the strength out of you. So
I mean, I think Timber can be mid lane as well, right?
Yeah.
For nothing to say this way.
Spirits
It's a
turn
good play
to
for them. That's why they drafted first two. Oh.
Early Queen of Pain pickup.
That's an interesting one.
What could be the thought process behind that?
I think they're guessing that this Timber is going mid lane, and Timber is
10 seconds
suffering as
remaining.
Queen, I think.
Yeah, it's sort of it really ruins any sort of flex value, I would say, for LGD, because just in case you try to flex the bat mid, it's a really bad matchup against the Quap, and the Quap feels pretty good against Timbersaw for a while as well, so I think they figured if they didn't pick that in the first phase, it might get banned out anyway. But it is a very different opener than we're used to. There's Pugna still in the pool, Medusa still in the pool. A lot of threats that we're used to seeing being gone at this point remain in the pool.
I honestly don't think Timber suffers that much against Queen of Pain because Queen of Pain, she has this very obvious weakness where she needs a lot of mana to spam her spells, and to the point she is actually threatening the other hero. So that's why even if she's winning her lane, right, but when you look at the graph, she's always almost the same net worth as the other mid hero. But you can tell that she is winning because she has more experience, technically faster to get 6 and like have that potential to gank other lanes compared to the other mid. But I will say Timber is actually fine against Queen. I think
10 seconds
what
remaining.
they may be thinking here is they don't want to pick last heroes and kind of just suffer the same fate as last game again. Because if you pick Spirits here, right, and Spirits don't necessarily do that well against Timber or Barrier later in the game, and you kind of pick it blind, Undying also don't really help you with that. So it's kind of just checkmate for yourself. I think having this Queen at least saying, I can't die. So no matter which hero you send mid, I can't die, and I can kind of just scale. It's not as bad as, you know, like Ember versus Huskar, that kind of
LGD's turn to ban.
Yeah, it continues the trend of them first phasing Laurel's hero. It's like that's the Spirits often have that situation where it's like you can get something, you're gonna get something out of the lane, you're gonna have some impact in the game, and you can just take that out of the first phase and then have better core matchups later.
10 seconds
Yeah, but
remaining.
it requires then Collapse to be playing on initiating heroes like Mars tanking or something else that would set up the fights for them, because Laurel's hero is not gonna do any of that.
Yeah, Queen is pretty greedy for the patch now.
Yeah, and usually we see like a lot of Ember Spirits, Storm Spirits from the mid lane, and Queen is not that type of hero.
Yep.
Is there another hero that PSG should consider banning out to protect their opening? We already have the Bloodseeker and the Faceless Void removed, of course.
PSG.
I think the way they drafted it, but the big Bat Rider already that's good against Timber, so it's Dragonite mid. I love that. That's a very good pickup against Queen.
Why?
It's just like a very good sustain. Queen cannot pressure the Dragonite. He has a lot of regen, and he's gonna like eventually kick her out of the lane and push her tower. And with no rotations or like if his supports are coming towards him, there's no way this Queen can do anything to Dragonite.
Yep. Kind of feed 3 magic wand charges to the DK too. None of your nukes would do anything to DK because he is going to get the armor and he will get the brief fire. So technically you can't do anything towards him, magical or physical.
Yeah, that's why it's hard to pick your hero 8 and assume that you already know where this Timber is gonna go, and try to find a good lane for him, because this Queen is getting countered right now. It's not like soul crushing or anything like that, but it's gonna be annoying to play into the key.
Got a Rubik coming out for Team Spirit, also gets some nice disable on their
10
side.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, Rubik is one of the better supports against Timber, just because you can steal all his spells,
5
and
seconds
they're very
remaining.
good against him, because they are pure type of damage.
Even Dragonite's spells are nice to steal.
Yeah. So it's a good game for Rubik, for sure.
I honestly wouldn't mind an underlord here because you can kind of slow down the tempo from LGD side, and the Queen can then be the one who... Alright.
Yeah, I don't think that they'll go for Beastmaster, because they're one of go-tos for Collapse in this tournament. I'm just not sure how good this hero is gonna be for them in this particular game.
I thought they needed something
10
that deals
seconds
better with
remaining.
these like really beefy heroes, right? But then I thought they might just
5
pick a carry
seconds
there.
remaining.
I think they should have, yes, just because they already see the
They see
lane,
the
they
line.
already see the Timbersaw, and I mean, they're not gonna see the carry anyways, because this is like a very last pick for LGD anyways. So Beastmaster is gonna be banned, and if they ban like Beastmaster and Mars, like what is their other hero that can pick? It's gonna be solid on the lane.
I mean, I still think there is some possibility. Oh, that makes it less likely. But there was some possibility maybe of PK being played carry. I know we've seen some teams do that in this tournament. So
Yeah, and they suffered majorly.
So PSG play Klinks as a carry, right?
Yeah. on
10
Shiro.
They do both.
remaining.
They do both, so it's still a flex pick for now, because of course we can't really tell just yet.
5
Other than that,
seconds
Bat
remaining.
is a support.
But I think it's probably carries. I don't see like this being played by Planet while Y plays Bat.
PSG
That's a little
LG
unfair.
Bees
I'm
turn
just
to
curious,
ban.
could you pick Necro on Team Spirit side now? I know that it's not the absolute last pick, but it seems pretty good against Timbersaw and DK for sure, and it's good for their tempo with the Beastmaster. So I think LGD side, they don't really have burst, so
10
to say.
seconds remaining.
I just feel like the Necro is going to be really strong.
Maybe I think it would be an
5
awkward,
seconds remaining.
another awkward sort of core combination again.
Yeah, because Necro Queen are not particularly good together with each other, and Necro, I mean, I think he can get countered on lane. Like, I mean, maybe they're not playing it, but some Arc Warden would just like be so good against it on the lane.
PSG
And they needed some sort of
LGDs
initiation in
turn
the
to
front
ban.
lane that they got from the Beastmaster, so it was hard to get a Necro on that pick.
Abaddon?
For
Sucks
carry?
against Timber though.
Yeah, it does.
Do we feel Klinks is enough to be a
10
Tombstone
seconds
killer?
remaining.
Do we feel like that's something that a support that PSG LGD gets should still
5 seconds remaining.
should still solve?
No, I think they need just some hero that can secure the lane for the Beastmaster, for the Klinks against the
Team
Beastmaster and Rubik.
Spirits turn to pick.
And either that or they will find another carry and put the Betrider position 5, but I doubt they're gonna do that.
Well, Beastmaster Rubik, which support could keep a Klink safe? That's a very powerful lane coming out from Team Spirit.
I could maybe just see them just grabbing a Lich or
10
something like that. I
seconds
feel like this
remaining.
lineup, and when they pick this Klinks, they want it to be a very tempo-y type of
5
game, which again
seconds
is
remaining.
usually not what LGD goes for, but I think, yeah, like you said, it's something that gets them out of the lane. There is still the ENG in the pool, I believe, so I think they have some options here.
That's an unusual pick. Shin to Timber. But they did ban 6 carry heroes from LGD, so it was not an easy, decision to
10
make.
seconds
in that
remaining.
slot.
5
I mean, I
seconds
understand the
remaining.
reason for it. Their supports, or like, as for not right now, it's hard to deal with Naga illusions on the lanes, and Beastmaster as well. They have like some sick timings in their lineup on Team Spirit.
I think Naga is also very good now because I think she is the only hero that can farm the camp behind your tier 1 tower. If you can get to that sweet spot where you drag the creep wave under your tower, you can just farm with your hero for the normal creeps and then send your illusions to kill the camp behind you. So effectively you're getting 2 waves of EXP. So maybe it's not that bad against Timber.
We also have, speaking of supports, the Techie still in the pool, though he normally also gets played as a +5, could potentially keep Klink safe in the lane.
Yeah, it's a good one. Maybe they're considering Lion for now
But
again.
I'm just getting flashbacks of a Rubik against the Techies, so I don't know if you want to do that.
Let's
They go for
go.
Shadow Demon here.
I was thinking either they get Shadow Demon or Grimshow and buy the Agony and copy this Naga, because I don't think Spirit's heroes are having enough damage to kill their very own Naga illusion, and as long as they have one of them, I think they're fine. And SD is really, really good against Beastmaster, I would say, later in the game, because you raw and he press Q, that's all.
Yeah, I love the Shadow Demon pick as well, just because they have like such a huge burst potential with the Roar and Rubik on Team Spirit, but it just kind of denies all of that. So I'm kind of like leaning towards LGD lineup in this game.
Yeah, like that. It's the save. It helps against the illusions. It's a bunch of different tools. I think LGD. Maybe this is not their ideal style, but I feel like they have the tools to play this game pretty fast, secure those early
5
roaches,
seconds remaining.
put some pressure even coming out of lanes. I like LGD's draft in this game too.
Yeah, I see the potential of winning 3 lanes for the LGD in this game.
I just think they don't really have an answer for the Timber and Barrier lane.
This is an incredibly important game. Of course, Team Spirit is already guaranteed to go to TI based on points, and that's lovely. And they would like to continue their run here at the Bali Major, understandably so, and that's lovely. But on the other side, PSG LGD, they don't just have their tournament lives on the line, they also, with a victory here, could secure their attendance to TI-12. So a lot riding on this one. Let's find out who is gonna keep their lives up here in Game 3 together with Cap and SVG.
I still remember watching the TI-10 finals from my hotel room, and there was definitely some chills moments, and I'm happy we'd be able to get to see a Game 3 between these two teams. Hopefully we'll be able to see all of it. Avery, how you feeling?
Pretty good. Yeah, I just got out of the server room in the basement.
Yeah.
There's a lot of wires down there, man. I don't know, like, I don't know if I got the right ones, but hopefully, you know, we're back on course right here. We got a Game 3 going. It's going pretty smooth.
You know, I didn't know you did IT work.
I don't. That might have been the reason. You know, you never know. You take some, you win some, you lose some, but was plugging them in or something.
We're moving full steam ahead right now. Anyway, so we got Game 3 draft-wise. How do you feel about it?
A very interesting draft. Anytime Clinks comes out,
yeah, the
Clinks,
right?
Knows what's going to happen. This hero either looks like a god or he looks like a dog, and not much in between. See what Shiro can do with it. I think the Quap versus Timber trade is also pretty interesting because it ended up making LGD lean towards his offlane Timber and counterpicking the Quap. And of course, the Quap also has some value versus the Bat Rider in the game, so you kind of counter two birds with one Shadow Strike. And then it's just a pretty good scaling hero. I think one Laurel's very comfortable with too. So I kind of respect that Spirit went for this trade, giving away the Timber, believing in something that is maybe a little more unorthodox or a lower power level on average, but can pop off if they get to that late game team fighting, which so far in the series has been their strength. The 30-minute plus team fights for Spirit have looked really good, even when they were behind. I think the Queen of Pain fits that. They have Naga this time to deal with the Clinks, but otherwise it's kind of rough matchups for them. Shadow Demon, EVGA, and Timber all do pretty well versus Naga in the late. So I don't think this is a game where Yatoro straight up carries it like he was trying to do with the Bloodseeker. But this is a game where Team Spirit, they really just want to scale into the late game off of the Laurel Queen of Pain. That's going to be the real X factor.
But similarly, PSG LGD don't have the draft win like they did in Game 2, right?
No. There's no like auto one lane here.
Right.
And I mean, the DK can also be a huge scaling factor. Like,
yeah.
Black Dragon in this game looks pretty terrifying. There's not a lot that's going to burst through him. You have great matchup versus Naga, and the Queen of Pain one can sometimes get kited out, but it can also go both ways. Both these mids, they have a lot of early game they can contribute, but also pushing towards that late game skill are going to help their carries get there. Question of who gets more farmed out of the lanes, and maybe who can play through their tempo faster between the Beastmaster and the Timber, two heroes that want to shove these carries out of the lane and take the tower.
Do you think the mid laner's performance is the most important performance of all the cores right now?
30 seconds to battle.
Because we keep on focusing on the mid lane, saying this matchup is going to be important. It's going to determine like the tempo of the game and so on and so forth.
I don't want to say that because that's played all these mid players' egos.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Okay. But really, you want to say yes?
My mind's telling me no, but my body, you know how it is. So that I mean, mid performance. If you just crush mid lane, you're probably gonna win. Because then the mid lane can just bleed the other one. But I genuinely think the patch is so much determined by the two side lane cores. Like, I feel like off laners, you look at these teams that are winning the lands right now, and it's the off laners that know what they want to do and the heroes they want to do it with and are confidently playing like that are pushing their team. So I feel like...
So you're thinking of Quest?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great example, right? Amar is playing a different hero pool than a lot of the other offlaners at this tournament, but he's so confident on it and knows what he wants to do with it that their team just has so much structure built around it. I feel like that's such a big advantage before the lane team starts. Well, I feel like it's offlaners, but in terms of maybe like first 10 minutes, it is a lot around what happens on mid, but that is also like the supports. It's not just the mid matchup. It's are you getting ganked? Are you getting power runes? Are you getting wisdom runes? And then your supports have ults. And that guy with an ult comes mid and kills the enemy mid. There's a lot of little things like that that affect mid, which is why I'm hesitant to say the mid player alone is the biggest turning factor.
Well, it sounds like Dota has evolved to a game that is very even when it comes to everybody's performance.
Anybody can win you a game nowadays. That is a spot to be in.
Well, not if you're a position 6 old school type player.
Well, none of those play the game anymore.
That is true.
NTS gets beat up on my wave.
Yeah, Laurel is really taking it to him without the dagger, which is a little bit surprising to me. I know, like, sometimes they're the Klops. I think this matchup is one of those where it's like, are you going to go level 2 of the dagger and kill the Dragonite, shut him out of lane before he gets Dragon's Blood timing, or are you just going to give up on that and just focus more so on the CS?
I think you just take screen.
Yeah.
I don't think the dagger ever ends up in this matchup, so may as well just get as much CS as you can and not get denied on. And NTS not going for the early Dragon Tail, so there's going to be less denies for Laurel in this lane. I think Laurel's pretty happy with this early outcome. The biggest factor is just if DK eventually gets 6, and then what do you do to deal with that tower pressure? Can Team Spirit rotate to help that? Maybe a little bit, but honestly not too much. I think NTS should have a pretty free game here once he passes level 3. Back up.
It's a water rune.
Dire's middle tower is
Landed
under
on
attack.
bottom, gonna man up here with level 2.
Yeah, he's going for the flame break, bump back. Mew does have his level 2 as well, but he does not feel particularly healthy. Maybe he's just trying to create a little bit of space for Mew to regen back up without an Undying sitting in his face all the time.
Yeah, he's got a salve right now, and costing him a lot of regen. Mew does not have a lot of CS on his waves.
This lane is going way better than I would have expected against a Timbersaw, but I guess if you ever beat a Timbersaw, it's in the first 2 levels, right?
It's Undying. That is the Undying factor. Well, big Courier Snipe if he gets it.
Radiant's courier
It's his
has been killed.
regen out of it, but Courier does die.
This should get better for Mew over time. I think the 1 and 2 are the hardest, especially since you go with Bat support. Bat generally wants the level 3 to really go for the all-in kills. They did wear Mapochka out of resources here. So this will create some space for Mew. He is going the armor as well, just to stay on the lane.
I mean, I feel like if you... Granted, he got Timber Chain in part because of the bounty runes and stuff like that, but I feel like Timbersaw versus Undying, the way you win it is 1-0-1, right? Just anytime the Undying comes up to hit you, you Whirling Death him back. Your support then takes advantage of him being low.
He just wanted Chain so he doesn't get all in his on level 2 or something.
Yeah.
Now he's 1-1-1. We'll see if this ping pans out longer. I think it will.
Oh yeah, like now the lane should be kind of fine, though. They are going to lose the Bat Rider, I think, with the Tombstone out. Yu's just going to leave him behind.
Way too far up under the tower, not respecting the fact that Nagas these days are taking that net point.
Yep. With the combined Tombstone, that's actually pretty nice. And just, you know, your decay, you take a lot, you take a lot of damage. You right click for Zero. Shiro trying to get away with the Blood Grenade, and the final hit will be able to bring him down. Mira did die first, though, so at least Shiro got to be part of that experience.
Yeah, competes his Falcon Blade here. Not the worst outcome for him, but a lot of soul at collapse.
Yeah.
Pushing this lane in and going for the full. He's very happy with this. Nice heads up play from LG to block the Ancients on the triangle, though, before the start of the game.
Yeah.
That was what that smoke did. It gave him an opportunity to block that as well, eventually look for the first blood. So at least Collapse is going to be missing some Ancient stacks here if Mira wants to go for those later.
Yeah, I do feel like that's most impactful, though, if you actually win the lane against Beastmaster, right? Because that's very often his recovery farm. A Beastmaster who's already won the lane probably just takes other neutrals.
I mean, it's good either way, right? He has a 4 on triangle right now.
Yeah.
4 is gonna nothing to hit. That big camp. Not what the Beast wants that going here. Another disruption to try and get some more damage out. Strange lane up here.
Yeah, seriously, a lot of spell spamming. So Stick getting full value for both sides, that's for sure.
The early game might just come down to how much NTS gets done. As level 3 Dragon's Blood is up, Laurel's out of mana, and that DK form is coming soon.
It is really annoying, right, to play one of those mid laner rotating type heroes against Dragonite, because he just punishes you. You leave lane, he takes your tower.
Where does Laurel even rotate? Dragonite is pretty high HP.
In theory, but Timbersaw is having a rougher lane than you would expect.
This
so.
is a kill potential down here. It's level 5, and then you give up so much on this mid tower. I don't think you can afford it this game.
Radiant's top
and
tower is under
gonna start
attack.
to pull ahead naturally anyway. TS opened up a pretty decent gap on Laurel. Inevitability of this matchup. If you TP and you fail one of those rotations on the Queen, then you're really screwed.
Oh, yeah.
This does not feel great either, though. And this is where you need supports to come and help you. 6-minute Power Rune, they're going to fight for it.
Can even get some good damage on Nothing to Say, perhaps. But the rune is bottom. Shield rune. So not particularly the most impactful early on.
NTS just told Planet to take it because he wants to push us in with the catapult.
Yeah, he says, come take the tower with me.
Yeah, he does not need a shield rune here. He is the shield rune. This is going to be a good tower push from LGD. Not easy to respond here. for Team Spirit because their supports are just so bad at leading these lanes.
Forcing Laurel to be able to blink away. That means a lot more damage on the tower.
It's just dead.
I think it is. Without the rotations from Spirit, I mean, you said this is where you need your supports to be able to help you out. They didn't stick around after the power rune. The Rubik didn't. And Miposhka, he's playing for a Wisdom Rune play right now, which is kind of an interesting trade-off if they get it.
Radiant's middle
Tower is going to die. That's it. They get back to the
Nice.
Wisdom Rune in time.
And it's huge. TS here, yeah, the Wisdom Rune.
Flame Break, if he does it right, should be fine. Pumps him away. Nicely done by Planet.
Yeah, he even wasted a tombstone on that.
Yeah.
So extra value here is that is a spell that his DK and Timber do not need to worry about for another minute here. Go.
Man, there surely had to be a play where Miposhka could hold mid with Tombstone and Decay, right?
There is a world where you bring both supports and Tombstone and you go on DK, but didn't have Quapple. I don't think you had the damage. He has full wand. It's a very high committal play, and you're guaranteed going to give these wars on side lane solo XP for LGD. I don't know. It's tough. Maybe if you had Sonic Wave, you can go for that, but I think the lane just went too bad for Laurel, and that plays just.
I mean, even just holding the tower, not even necessarily killing, nothing to say. Because they didn't shut down, they didn't like do anything to the Clinks in this period of time.
That's true. I guess you could have just sacrificed Tombstone to defend this first catapult push. Might have been worth it. Doesn't really change the Laurel's game, but tier 1 up.
And I guess all of this really just, it depends on what Nothing to Say does with this, right? Like, he took the tower in his very first dragon form. What does he do with his second dragon form? What does he do with the gold that he's gotten as a result? Does he go a fast hand of Midas? If so, that could be super impactful. If he gets a fast blink dagger, does he successfully get the rotations? There's a lot of ifs.
I almost always prefer the DK. I've been kind of sold on it over time.
Yeah.
I also think he doesn't have a lot of people to play with this game. Fast play.
Yeah, there is no like arrow combo or some high damage backline support that'll really help you get a kill.
And I think the biggest target he can threaten off that is the Queen of Pain, but I don't see the Queen of Pain dying to DK blink. Unless like Shadow Demon or that, I don't know. I feel like you just want to sure. And I think both these supports are happy farming too. Bat and Shadow Demon are pretty good scaling.
Yeah,
they can also farm stacks and waves pretty decent. Like if I'm LGD, I don't mind playing this game a little slow, even with my lead.
Bat's enjoying a little bit of farm right now too. Took part in that hard camp that Team Spirit cleared through.
I mean, that's you got a only stack they got, by the way, because those ancients were blocked forever.
Miposhka is actually maybe a little lucky to still be alive here. Nothing to say. Popped the dragon form, went straight for the tower, not for the hero.
This is when you want to defend. You're gonna have to bring everybody for this. Both these scores are pretty damn tanky. Vanguard already up on you.
It's like Nothing to Say had a pretty good read of the rotations coming in.
Just do it. This is 3 cores on bottom lane for Team Spirit. You can go through the gate here, but it's a lot of time being lost. Laurel's hitting ogres right now. This feels really terrible.
And they're still getting things done, the two of them, right? He just farmed the hard camp. They just got the Lotus.
Yeah, it wasn't that inefficient of a ult usage for NTS, especially since they're giving mid to a support right now. Planet's just jumping in your midway.
Yeah, he's in deep. Jeez. Dust to slow down Shiro. But now that Dust is going to wear out and this rotation back in is going to be really out.
LG have a really good read on this, really.
Radiant
And they're pulling ahead in all these little small ways, especially up that mid matchup, and not giving much up here. Very slow game in terms of kills, which is rough for the Rubik team. I think Rubik's one of those supports you actually die. Get that.
This is the most dangerous game right here. Miposhka, Undying's trying to hold against a Timber side. You know you're gonna die. It's just a matter of when. How long can you hold out?
I don't even know if he held anything here. He just took it for the team.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're still looking for their ults on Team Spirit's side as LG are closing in on theirs. Pretty efficient with their supports time, pulling ahead of just by a little bit. Only little margins going LG's way. Nothing crazy, but you know that Ancients block, the DK lane, the Bat Rider shoving in mid. They're accruing little advantages that are adding up. Might make a difference in the upcoming team fight that decides a lot of the tempo for this game.
Well, it's already made a 3K network difference.
That's decent at 10 minutes. Nothing to scoff at.
Disruption into, oh, not level 6 yet on the Shadow Demon, so that kill potential not really there just yet. I have a really hard time reading Clinkz as a carry. Maybe I just haven't watched enough replays of it, but I feel like a lot of times when I watch this hero, especially Shiro playing it very often, is that I oftentimes feel like the game is won or lost without him. And, you know, if the game is won by his teammates, sure, like he ends up looking good. But in a losing game, it just looks like the Clinkz can't do anything.
Otter dog.
Yeah? Well, I mean,
Can
you give me a little bit more depth to the hero?
I mean, he's very dependent on how his lane goes, because he needs to be ahead in terms of damage to tankiness relative to the team. So if you get fast Deso here, which is what Shiro's going for, then you can start running around and picking off supports or even threatening the cores, and then you just get farther ahead. A lot of those things are dependent on the first. So these Clinkzes that never end up doing anything, the lane is just too bad, and then you can't out-damage this hero. Then you have to keep farming, but you don't farm that.
It's that damage problem we were talking about. You go for a kill, they barely get it, and they've already traded off one support. Fortunately, Wyu Smile is going to be joining in, so Laurel is not going to be able to threaten, nothing to say. Not yet anyway. Yatoro and Miro are cutting over. Fade Bolt doesn't bounce over to the Dragon Knight. Not that it would have killed him anyway.
And NTS did finish that Midas, already put it to use, so he gets still a Tombstone. Midas usage already online. He is going to get very farmed here. And this is what feels great. Like when you get the Midas and you can still get a cheeky support kill or something, because now he's just doing it all. Right? Yeah. He's going to have this blink in probably 2 minutes flat. He didn't lose much here, and Deso's going to be completed for Shiro very soon. So if you get this Deso online, you get DK blink there, and if Mew is willing to join some of these fights, all three of LGD's cores are going to be ready to jump on you while you're still trying to recover the Queen of Pain. I don't know if Team Spirit are going to have much breathing room left in this game. That is why Yatoro has been cutting waves top, trying to stall out map movement with LGD and create some space for his other carry and collapse. I think one of his ancient camps.
Since you have such tanky heroes, you can probably do an early Roshan, right? For LGD, Deso?
Yes, if they get a fight out of it. I don't think they want to force it straight up, but if you get a good core kill or you're near the pit after a fight.
Under attack.
That would probably help if, especially if it ends up being on Dire side, if they want to do it that 15 to 20 minute window, if they take that off-lane tower first.
Both teams have been very efficient with. That is good Dota. Things are worth the most on the map. Side of a hero kill.
Cutting across again, planning, going for the kill on Mapochka. This time no flesh golem, so it is going to be a easier kill to get, and no rotations from Team Spirit to try and respond. So the pressure can come in. He can aggressively push in mid if he wants, while top is going to take a bit of damage. Good pulling though from the Shadow Demon, trying to redirect some of this damage.
Just good flanking maneuvers from Planet around this.
Yeah,
it's almost smoked here. Trying to do here. Sure.
Oh, he's going for the Wisdom.
Oh, 14 minutes, yeah. Deep ward as well. That's a value smoke. He was just waiting for Yatoro to get the hell out of there.
I mean, that is so punishing with the enemy supports already so underleveled. Is he even going to try and take one of your Ancients here?
This is just mad efficient.
Yeah.
His blink is done.
Bottom tower is under
He
attack.
found a lot of farm around that mid lane, plus these like cheeky Undying kills. They add up fast.
Dire's top tower is
Get
under
Ancients,
attack.
he'll get the Wisdom Rune, he'll get the ward, he'll get his blink.
Blink
level
Dagger,
9.
EK, Blink Dagger, Bat Rider.
Initiation unlocked for LG, and I mean, what are Spirit getting done? They're still dying top.
Absolutely nothing. Shiro's gonna die here, and you challenges them. You got no Rubik. You think you have the damage to be able to burst through a Timber Saw? Team Spirit, of course, say no. And will back away. And they'll also be spotted because Planet, with that smoke, not only did he take the Wizard Moon, he took an Ancient, he also got a really deep ward between the Tier 1 and Tier 2. So, just really cool stuff all around.
Instantly smoke back to that area.
Yeah.
You know, push to top, but also probably this deep off so they can find a big ward.
You don't get a kill, you probably at least guarantee a tower.
Tower looks like it's already dead off.
Yeah. forward. Catch him,
Radiant's
burst him
top
down
tower is under
super
attack.
easy.
Oh, they found Yatoro in the river.
Okay.
Yatoro does not know this.
Yeah, he's gonna go and he's gonna play on the enemy jungle, of course, and his illusions are gonna die.
Real.
Start spotting out. Throw the damage out. Okay, they know which one is real. Yatoro should be fine to use Song and TP. In fact, he's just gonna TP that. Oh no, he also didn't have Song. That's why he didn't use it. He's level 10. No Song up yet.
I even purged the illusion.
Radiant's
Got
top
a
tower
little
is
jebaited
under
there.
Radiant's top tower.
Does not
has
matter.
fallen.
No Song. High ground ward. LGD find a tier 1 during all of that. Costs them almost nothing. Except the Bat Rider death. They're just getting everything out of the map right now.
Yeah, LGD are breaking away here.
Plus Deso charges. You got that Deso, you're already up to 4 on Shiro. These add up quickly for a burst-oriented hero. Just makes the support's lives even harder, man. And you're looking for this Beastmaster axe the whole time.
Yeah, does he have it yet? How much?
No, he is still looking. I think he's almost there. So 200. 200. He'll have it. But he just didn't have huge ancient stacks or ancient priorities. Yatoro needed to take
Poshka. Tying versus Timbersaw is never fun after the first, 3 minutes of the game.
Dire are scanning.
A pretty interesting steal here.
Wait, why does he have both?
Yes. Why does he have 2 spells?
Wait, this has to be a bug, right?
Radiant's
this is
middle
some.
tower
I was trying to think,
is
like,
under
wait a
attack.
minute. Death Pack connected to the skeleton. No, it's not. These are just 2 separate spells. What the hell is this?
Is it
And it's dead.
because did he steal Death Pack first and use it, and then for some reason using it kept?
Oh, but he's still gaining the Death Pack from it. So, like, both spells are
Dire's
active right
courier
now.
Yeah,
has
this
been
is
killed.
really weird.
This is just a straight up bug, I think. I do not know why this would be intentional.
Oh
He's
yeah,
just clean.
definitely not intentional.
It just tells you how much Valve cares about Clinks. Whatever. I'm sure these spells work. Nobody plays this hero anyway except Crit. We don't have to fix this.
That is true. Crit and Shiro. Well, now Mira is playing his own version of Clinks.
This isn't a visual bug.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to use the other
Could
build.
be a visual bug for
Yeah.
us.
That
He
is-
hasn't used it yet.
Yeah, and
That's a very strange visual bug.
Dire's
It's a
top
visual
tower
bug,
is
though.
under attack.
yeah, especially since you would like to be okay. Yep, it all went away. Okay, just a visual bug. Everything's fine. Everybody, nobody worry about
Yeah,
it.
it's probably because he has the Dark Pack.
Dire's structures.
I think it
are
also might be the
fortified.
charges.
Yeah,
Impacting
it did not look like he was
Dire's
like
top
that spell,
tower
though.
is
So,
under
yeah.
attack.
all right. Not too bad here.
Ooh, that was scary. If they had more catch, more vision, Shiro might have just been bursted there. Primal Roar, Sonic Wave, they just throw the whole book at him. He falls.
Dire's
Yeah,
top
the
tower
Beastmaster
has
Axe to give him
fallen.
some extra damage. Type of game that you're looking for to get some opening in this game that has still been very quiet for them.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Now
attack.
you're just kind of falling back on the Naga Beastmaster playing the map as Toro is once again in a very deep cutting position.
Yeah, he has to
Dangerous.
take some risks like this, I think.
I mean, it
Dire's
is very
middle
good if he
tower
gets
is
back
under
here and
attack.
goes uncaught. Very good. It draws LGD away from where they want to play, splits up their team fight. Pickoff's not as synced. Still, I just wonder how comfortable Team Spirit are in a game like this in terms of them going late game. How much they believe in the Queen of Pain here, how much they believe in the Naga.
Yeah.
These are not easy Naga matchups. We've seen a lot of carry Dragon Knights picked into the Naga.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to get Shivas, he's going to get
Dire's
Aghanim
middle
Scepter
tower
at some
is
point.
under
He's got
attack.
tons of AoE. I do question how good the Clinks is going to be, because you do have Burning Barrage you can get at some point in time, but this is also a Clinks that didn't go like Gleipnir build.
I mean, Clink's
Right.
pretty bad versus Naga, but the upside of Clinks is you can just kill other people.
Sure.
But start the fight on your terms. Like, if Shiro goes in and takes a Rubik out of the fight at the start, I feel like that's good enough for LGD to.
And if your Toro can't kill anybody back, right? Like, you got to get through this Dragon, how do you get through this Timbersaw?
Find Mira
It's
and
going to be spotted.
Ooh, Dust Sun.
Libercate, no dust. He's going to try and help his team with the rest of the fight. Meanwhile, Mira does steal that Invis Skeleton Walk once again. There's the bug again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
She died. Yeah, seriously,
Radiant
1900
structures are
HP disappeared in a second.
Dire's middle
So
tower
it's some
is under
power
attack.
damage here.
No, he used it.
He did use it.
Yeah.
It's just bugged. It's just straight broken.
Well, that's fun. Mira's like, this game is great. Rubik versus Clinks. Every time.
Is it great?
You know, he goes to fist. Oh, no! He lost
There was
it.
a random sentry.
Random sentry. Oh.
Is this game great for him? I don't know if it's that great for him.
Yeah.
He's struggling here.
I was going to go the Aghanim Scepter build up now. I was wondering if he was going to go, like, do you build defensive when you already have damage items, right? Because obviously Lincoln's would be pretty nice for him to stop this initiation, but if you do that, you may never have the damage to get a kill again.
Nice. And of course, it's a fight. The job is to deal DPS. Just thinking about it, but I feel like I think you can either go Ags or you can go PKB. If you go PKB is you're gonna find it at some point, but
he already bought 2 items.
yeah, I think this is correct. You gotta just play for the damage and hopefully. You going in with a defensive item is not gonna play. John Aegis here with that newly minted Lincoln Spear.
Yeah, look at Utara though. He is making the most of this situation.
Definitely. It's exactly where you want your Naga illusions to be.
Toro is going to have to put the whole of Team Spirit on his back, because I don't think it's going to be like
Dire's middle
him and
tower is
collapse
under
against
attack.
the world.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They get the late game.
Dire's top tower is under
He'll
attack.
come back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
faith.
attack.
Found the real Utoro once again. Now they need a clean
find
jump on this. Let's see if they know which one is real. All the illusions go for the last one. They got the lasso, and yeah, now he's going to be dragon-tailed easily. Caught and killed. And that, every Naga Siren death is worth its weight in gold. PSG LGD will be able to get so much more map control back.
Deso charge levels for the Clinks, and I guess that's where the Clinks Nog interaction is really nice. You have other heroes to scale and deal with the illusions. You can always just scout them out.
Yeah.
Remove Yatoro from the map. A second death for him. But it will be a very impactful one as it's going to grow here for LGD. They get to invade enemy triangle, dump the lanes back in, push towards nothing to say's ads. Which, he's just going to be such a fast Black Dragon in this game. Shiva's already done for you as well. By the time you have this quad bag,
Radiant's
tank
top
ability is already
tower
going to
is
be there for
under
LGD.
Radiant's courier
Are you going
has been
to be able
killed.
to punch through this? The armor? The raw HP?
Well,
What?
I would say no, but then that would kind of take out the suspense of this game.
They get a single target focus situation with no disruption save. Probably the optimal here. You let the Beastmaster drum wail on some guy getting riptided with the Undying Amp. The Undying Amp does help. Throw a Sonic Wave on top for some pure damage burst.
They don't have like a pure save, but they do have like disruption. So if somebody gets roared, you can disrupt, but maybe they could still play around that area through like Tombstone and stuff like that. Throw back in the Dragonite. Nothing to say. It's like, yeah, go ahead, guys. I've got my whole team coming down to meet me here, and Collapse is going to receive a rather rude invitation. PSG LGD now 12 kills on the board, 10,000 net worth lead.
You know, the other nice thing about this Midas on DK is it gives you extra level. So if you get really farmed and you get a fast axe like NTS in here, he's already level 18.
Is under attack.
So he's not stuck on Frost Dragon. He is the Black Dragon. Gadget feels amazing. This could even be a high ground push. You have Deso, you have EK. Yeah, and you just canceled his TP. The call was made. Like, yo, bro, where you going? Hit base. You got a Shivas.
Yeah, how do they stop this?
Wait,
how do they stop this?
Is under attack.
There's one flag bearer creep coming in. What is this creep doing?
I think he just survived through the illusion. Like an illusion timed out and the flag bearer creep.
I'm coming, boys. I'm coming.
He's literally the flag bearer in 2 towers, man. He's coming to storm the base. Oh, Team Spirit.
They gave up.
Yeah, they LGD gave up on it. Got a decent amount of damage with the Dragon form, took a tier 3. And
they gotta leave Yatoro cutting all these waves.
Yeah, clean up their lane. But,
actually, I feel like fights, I mean, DK form is out though.
Even if you kill these guys, like, what are you gonna get out of it?
Yeah, that's the issue right now. That's a very awkward go for LGD. It is wise to call it off there. You're in like a 3-on-5 with no DK form. You have no lanes in anyway. Fly goes down.
He most definitely will, and it looks like they're going to get the Batrider as well. So, Orchid doesn't quite kill him. Flame Break pushes back with the DK.
Dyer's middle
DK
tower
gets the
has
kill.
been denied. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Did he still have that?
He actually could have lived there. Either way, all of that punish is a setup from Yatoro getting on the backside of the map and bringing it back. Yeah, and that has been their saving grace this game. Creating a lot of room, a lot of pressure, a lot of space.
It's going to get hard. Blinks is going for a butterfly. I almost think you need to worry about any defense in this game. I just feel like more and more damage helps you beat Yatoro.
What a straight MKB or something?
Yeah, I think so, because you know he's going to get butterfly eventually, right? Is that crazy? Butterfly is still damaged, so...
I think there's an argument to go MKB here on Shiro. The butterfly is still a lot of damage on Shiro.
Nice part about MKB is it's magic damage, right? Against the high armor Naga. But
I think either would be acceptable. This does make him tankier if he gets gone on. Teams up here on the side lane. Cannot run.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
LGD slowly get the lanes back in, and Yatoro goes back in to their side of the map to cut.
He keeps on finding a way to be able to get there without going through LGD's vision.
I knew that sort of defended. They would die anyway though, but they found a similar target on Makoshka, so both fives going down in the mid. But Yatoro's gonna have to song. Does not have teleport. You knows this.
Yeah, just keep chasing after him.
Oh, he got flown in.
Did. He got her off the courier. Meanwhile, nothing to say, and Shiro did poke at the high ground again, so this is going to be another tier 3 that might die before backdoor protection's up.
Yeah, they get it. And they got a glyph before that.
Yeah.
Maximum value inflicted. Their siege is formidable. That's something else the butterfly helps, so it does help when things go high ground. Stand there in front line. Physical burst is not as severe. All these forts and LG are scary in their own way. Here, still looking for answers in the fight. They have them on the map. We'll get a grab ally shard. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, that'll help maybe against the Dragon Tail initiation or the Shadow Demon Purge.
I just think this Tombstone can die pretty fast.
Yeah, that's true.
This DK is going to have Mjolnir. You have Klink's Butterfly with an extra attack speed. Chance you put someone in the Tombstone, then the Tombstone just disappears instantly.
Do their own Tormentor on the side of PSG LGD. I think both teams are just kind of setting up for Roshan, which will very likely be where PSG LGD tries to permanently cripple Team Spirit, if not outright kill them. And that Roshan will also be a chance for Team Spirit to put Yatoro to the test and see if they can contest LGD's lead. And actually have a chance to be able to control the game outside of ratting it.
I feel like Yatoro needs his Butterfly for the next. He needs the damage, he needs the survivability, because he needs to stick in the fight and actually start running fours down.
Which means the Roshan time could be very important. If it's a later Roshan, you might have a chance to get to that Butterfly.
It's just so... LGD are just already smoking the setup for it.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant
you have to imagine it's not here. They're going to be willing to go to bottom. Also very close to level talents. NT has got his for the extra attack range.
Dyer's
Hero level 19.
Is under attack.
You level 19.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Big one's approaching. Give him a couple pickoffs. They're going to get those online. Makes the team fight even harder here.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Play for Radiant side Roshan. Spawn time is going to be late, 2.5 minutes. It's a real possibility he can get to that Butterfly.
Dire's bottom
But
tower
maybe they
is
just
under
meet
attack.
their end in a bad team fight before that as PSG LGD are set up as Team Spirit approach the pit. Smoke breaks, Planet jumps forward, got orchid in. Couldn't get the initiation off. Disruption goes in, telekinesis throw back to Batrider, see if they can get the kill and get out nicely. The Tombstone is going to be taken down though, so both are losing a little bit of team fight. Look at you, just going straight into it. Gets the kill on Maposhka before the sleep.
Are you gonna fight? Are you gonna TP out? You better make the call.
They're gonna TP out. And they get away just in time. Nothing to say. Not quite there. And the supports both manage to TP away.
After that Tombstone goes down, it's a way different fight. Yeah. Don't have the save. Don't have the long duration slow that's gonna maybe kite some of these melee cores out. I don't want to say trading Batrider for a Tombstone is even there, but you know,
I feel like it kind of is.
Yeah.
Your initiation is ruined. It's like, well, he's not probably going to do that much more for us after that.
They did get Planet's buyback out of that.
Yeah.
There's some economic damage in the world. He's number one on the chart.
Got her by
Did his test?
Yeah.
Not pass the test?
No. He got a D on that.
I mean, it's still solid damage though. If they have like a roar or an extra, you is killable.
Radiant's
Yeah, everybody's killable. The Shiro though.
Labs wants to turn.
Labs, he does want to turn. Turns around. Oh, Lord! Immediate disruption. Great reaction from Why You Smile. And the Sonic Wave isn't nearly enough. A little bit of bump up and heal. And PSG LGD look healthy enough to catch more. Immediate buyback, though, will repulse them. They're out.
They trade, so 4 buybacks in the end. Link's catching them on the backside. If you can get multiple rounds of this dagger off, that's where some of the damage can come from. Yeah, this Dagger's Queen is going to scale in that regard if you can just keep throwing spells, playing on the outside of the fight, poke with some Rubik lifts and Fade Bolts. It's just the raw committal from LG is the scary part here. And yeah, this disruption is just always going to be sitting there waiting for Roar. Collapse needs to think about it, not just throw it out idly. Multiple times they've thrown someone in this Tombstone, and the Tombstone just melts. That's not a guarantee either. Lincoln.
Magic resistance now for New. He is damn near untouchable.
And it's really tanky.
The best part is in this matchup, you actually have more builds you can go. The Strength Link is nice AoE damage. You can also get the Aghanim Scepter later on. So this Naga Siren is going to have to contend with a lot, but Utoro, TI winner, Collapse is going to be able to find the opening. Shadow Demon finds the kill they needed, but gets off the BKB a little bit late and takes too much damage as a result. He dies. The song allowing Team Spirit to set up a good Tombstone with double dagger. That's going to feel pretty good. Can the Tombstone stay alive? Can they get the damage out fast enough? Utoro's trying to clear through them. The AoE gets him down to about half. Shiro's fighting for it. The Tombstone finally falls. Nothing to say. They do manage to bring down Utoro, but Shiro is left without a Dragon Form. Stuck behind the skeleton. He's going to have to hold it himself. Maposhka trying to get away from this man. And goes for the Maposhka kill.
He's out of mana.
But he's out of mana now.
Can you kill him?
He's got a heart. He is not easy when it comes to just right clicks.
This man is invincible right now.
He's got a Timber Chain up, but he's orchided now. TP out. Sonic Wave goes for it, but the heal inside the fountain is going to be enough.
What a heads-up play. They get the net, and he's gone. He's like, that's your only son, boys, and I'm coming back.
Is he going to come back fast enough?
This is a fast Roche. You have a lot of the minus armor here.
Go, 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 New. Go, go, go.
Running. He is absolutely booking it. I don't think he's going to get here
fast enough, yeah.
This is Yotoro's buyback. He wants Aegis and Cheese to make up for it.
They got the scan on him. They know how far away they are. Team Spirit say commit. We've got it. Aegis and Cheese.
Hey, they know Yotoro has no TP.
Aegis, Cheese, but not out yet.
Yeah. He wants a piece of him.
Through the portal. Okay. That's a move, but they can chase you through that. Oh, and you're going straight to the outpost where they have control. They can TP in here. Like the wrong way. Planet went the wrong direction. He had a chance there to set it up for his teammates to go through the portal, but guessed wrong. 50-50 goes awry. And Team Spirit proved they're still in this thing.
It cost them some heavy buybacks, though. That is a Radiant side Roche. They have buyback advantage, and they use 3 and 2 big ones between the Naga and the Beastmaster. And Toro and Collapse buybacks there. So you're killing the Beastmaster's economy. You trade Aegis for the Naga network. I mean, this is probably an okay outcome for Spirit, because if you give up that Roshan to LGD, you're probably just looking at the game.
Yeah.
So you'll take this for sure.
The options were hard game or lost game.
Yes, you'll take the hard game. But damn, if that doesn't feel bad for Collapse yet. He's not going to find another item for a long time now.
Yeah, and these cores of PSG LGD are getting so much. I mean, we saw the damage that was being output by Nothing to Say. I feel like part of the only reason that Team Spirit was able to get that in the first place is Dragon Form died in those last few seconds. Otherwise, Nothing to Say gets a lot more damage out.
And they ended up super clumped. They're getting like 3-man dagger riptide in with Tombstone still up.
Right.
That song ended up working. But he's the real carry in this game. You're looking at the damage. Hits the Timber Saw. He has become the biggest problem. Strength Link completed. And I was about to say, if you get that Timber kill, maybe you feel a bit better about it. He was 8-0 this game. He is level 24. You get to 25 on this Timber Saw with the amount of tankability he has with a second Chakram.
Legitimately, your only hope of neutralizing him is taking away his mana. Because he will have all the damage. He will have all the HP.
You have to just absorb his mana pool into your HP until it disappears. You have to do it the hard way.
He's an unstoppable monster.
5,000 HP with extra magic resistance from the talent and a Cloak of Flames.
Okay, speaking of level 25, a Wisdom Rune will get you awfully close.
Is a good rune to find. You here? This game on his back says, I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah, you said the performance of the offlaners are very important in this meta.
Absolutely showing up.
And Mira trying to check for a Wisdom Rune on Team Spirit side. Doesn't find it. Maposhka will be the one to die instead, though. As, maybe not. Uses a stolen dragon tail to stun Nothing to Say and give up his own life.
What a best friend right there.
It really was.
Only
Don't think it was worth it, but
I've never played with
I'm thinking about the supports you played with, and they definitely would not do that for you.
No way in hell.
MSS would say, sorry, bud. You're on your own. I'm trying to become a fourth core here.
Clutch sleep by Yatoro.
Yeah, good read.
Saves that Aegis for a rainy day. 2 minutes still left on the timer. Bloodthorn completed. So single target burst with that Bloodthorn has gone up. He also has that level 20 talent with the bonus illusion. So Naga single target DPS has gone up considerably since that last fight. Maybe gives him a chance.
They actually try and jump Shiro? He's got some hands. That is
not an ego.
They're going to try with the Primal Roar. Sonic Wave gets him down 3/4. So he still has a way to go. Disruption, DK off. So why you smile? Probably get, nice headband. Psychic headband. It's not going to beat up the Drums. Drums did manage to finish him off. Collapse is going to go for a TP away, seeing no stuns, but Nothing to Say is here. And they have the Yule Scepter. So they're going to be able to stop that, kill him, and nothing Team Spirit can do. Once they fail to get the initial pick off on Flames, it's all over.
Well, Aegis for 1 minute here. This is not how
Slowed down by the Shivas. This is looking very bad. Their carry is going to die once. Will he die a second time? It's out of mana.
He killed so many. He killed so much HP. He's out of mana. Man needs help. He needs arcane boots or something.
Yeah.
I almost want to go Diffusal on Naga.
Yeah, seriously. That is actually not a bad idea.
Chip him down. I mean, Cleats can have mana problems too here.
Yeah.
Don't think about Hex for you, Toro. That Psychic Headband looks so cool. I don't know if it should work. It was just so stylish. Got him on the Ogre Seal Totem in.
Yeah. Oh, Arcane Rune for Nothing to Say, so he's down to use a Dragon Form. Watch that one again. I mean, Shiro did not get even close.
I mean, Satanic. He just popped Satanic very early, and then this Disruption still gets off thanks to the cast range. And at this point, yeah, you're kind of screwed. It's just, this is not going to be a fight that goes your way. He gets pulled away from that Tombstone. Perhaps it's way too
Dire's bottom tower is under Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Slow down the damage a bit. Look at that. Yatoro is out on the enemy side of the map once again.
Downside. Yeah, he's going to try and make some space. I mean,
Yatoro based with that.
I think this game's pretty damn well giving up position.
Yeah, it just feels like a game that he can't win solo, right?
No. Because of this guy. And he's 25 now, so he just got maybe one of the strongest 25s in the game. Yeah. On one of the tankiest heroes in the game, who has been unkillable this game.
And he knows he's got mana problems, so once he solves that, he's back in the clear.
Bloodstone will that, right? Trade Soul Ring out for Bloodstone here, you're gonna have it pretty damn fast, and then this hero just, he's gonna 1v5. Trying to go on Nothing to Say. I don't know who's going on who here.
BKB got off before the song, so he can slow him down to a crawl for so long here. Utoro, they're going to go after him. He's dead. He's dead with no buyback, too. Oh, yeah, well, this is PSG LGD taking over the game. This is their chance to end it right here.
I gotta jump off that. I think you go throne. 100 seconds, no Naga. I mean, you're not going to get a much better opportunity. Why wait for Roshan here? You have double strength link on your cores. Almost 25 on the DK as well. The 3 carries from LGE feel all untouchable right here. Even with 2 spells on Mira, I don't know if either of them doing much in this game.
Let's not forget what PSG LGD is riding towards right now. The secured spot at TI. A chance for China to have more than just one team representing.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
They're gonna get the glyph out and a dying buyback. You go back for throne here. Little mana on you.
You absolutely go for it. Naga Siren still 10 seconds till that buyback is back up. Utoro, see if they can do it in time. Lasso's gonna be able to pull back in. The damage is overwhelming. These towers are dying so damn quickly. Utoro's gonna come back to a throne that is at half health.
Just got by.
Primal War goes out. They went for the clinch. Disruption goes out. So instead of Dragon Horse, they go for the clinch now. He's targeted, but look at him out healing all of this when he's staying at half health. They can't do the damage fast enough. Utoro now calls quits. Song goes out. They get the buybacks coming in. Collapses back for round 2. They're gonna go for Shiro, but the stun instantly comes out from nothing to say, locking down Utoro. The Naga Siren is dead, and so is your game. LGD will win the series 2-1, and they have secured themselves a spot at TI 12.
Yeah, that's a really clutch game to win here for LGD. I mean, it just feels good for the TI qualifier, but it's a very important hurdle for them and for Chinese Dota this whole year to not get eliminated in this lower bracket, especially going up against the Eastern European and Western European teams.
Till I get up, time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap, and I be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. Can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be
Those items are
afraid
actually
to
not that
leave
great for
this
Medusa,
out.
so to say, because
We
so
got
it
this
you don't really
far,
need it as
don't
Medusa because you're going to stand in front and you're going to think along the quick wave, you're going to hit Roche. Like this item does not really
Dire team
help you.
Beast Coasts.
And you
Turn
also have to
pick.
buy the BKB because otherwise you can't hit anyone in the arena.
I think they're just kind of worried about like Shopify picking the hero early and in the next phase, right? If they pick it right away, what are you gonna pick? You have to pick anti-mage, and maybe they don't feel comfortable to play that hero because there's like really no other carry matchups that are really good. Yesterday we saw the Bloodseeker against The Medusa
5
was really good in the early game, but
remaining.
eventually the Bloodseeker just ran out of steam, couldn't really do much against the Dusa. So the other option is to pick Shadow Demon. Those are like the options that it's okay, but it's not that great. I feel like Dusa just doesn't really have any natural counters in the game, or her natural counters have too many weaknesses.
Yeah, probably you mentioned they don't want to pick Shadow Demon here. It was also because there's a Brute here, right? And we don't want two supports that can't deal with Brute and is afraid of walking into Brute in the jungle. That would be really, really
Beast
bad.
hosts, turn to pick.
Disruptor!
Well, they get themselves a disruptor.
I mean, he's the kind of like the Spirit Breaker you need to
Yeah.
catch, but weaker though. I don't really like it so much. I mean, I know they like the hero, but Disruptor, like if you don't really get a decent enough start, you're gonna be really low level, and
10
you're not
seconds
really
remaining.
exactly a very reliable catch against the Brood Mother. And I like, and also
5
it's maybe because of
seconds
the Clockwork pick that dissuaded the Spirit Breaker, because Clockwork, right now you can actually block the charge with the box,
Dire
and the
team
Barrier Assault is very annoying against the
Shrek.
Spirit Breaker throughout the game.
Do we like the Leshrac pickup? Comes a little bit as a surprise, potentially. For me, anyway.
Now what I think is they kind of lack a very stable or guaranteed
10 seconds
stun
remaining.
to set up for their disruptor, because Leshrac
5
stun is
seconds
like
remaining.
delayed, so you can't really rely on that, and Leshrac against Rubik is actually
Yeah, against
very
Rubik,
tricky.
Rubik Clockwork though, like Clockwork and Rubik
Yeah,
are both very good
exactly.
against Lash.
Yeah,
They
just
can kill
imagine him trying to get his stun out and the battery assault's constantly interrupting him, then Rubik comes along, steals it, and gets it instantly without any cast point.
Yep.
time.
And you're not even that good against Brute Mother. Like, sure, you have a lot of AoE damage spells, but like, why the Brute Mother would just send the spiders to you, right? She can just move them away and still hit you. And she is not universal, so she doesn't really lack the damage to actually force you back. As a Lash, you have two major problems. You don't have health points, and you don't have armor. And Brute Mother is really, really good against
Beast
heroes like that,
hosts,
so
turn to ban.
I'm not very sure about this Leshrac pick. Oh.
Aurora,
Your
you
favorite-
didn't
your
want the
favorite-
Snapfire.
For the benefit of doubt, I believe in Abed. A
That's not what you said.
player of his
10
caliber
seconds
should be able to
remaining.
figure out what he did wrong previously, and like it's been quite a few
I mean,
days. right?
His
So-
game plan is
remaining.
very simple. This game, like he just needs to play around with the Clockwork hook shot. Like whenever the Lash and the Mars they're coming to threaten the towers, you're gonna take a fight. Your damage is just basically waiting for the Clockwork to hook in,
Dire
and
team
you're just
back.
gonna kill the hero immediately that doesn't have 4 stuff. I think that's his first job in the game. After that, he has to just scale. You know, like depending on how the game goes, he has to scale. It's pretty hard to mess that up. This game, I would say.
Yeah, in spite of what you guys said about the other Lash
10
matchups, I think
seconds
like this
remaining.
hero is bad against, doesn't like heroes that have this kind of like ranged burst,
5
right?
seconds
Snapfire
remaining.
eventually scales into that, and before Snapfire has like the items or levels to make
Beast
that happen.
hosts, turn
Obviously,
to
like you
ban.
said, a couple of natural pairings where you provide a ton of range damage that can threaten anybody, like bring down a Lash 100 to 0 potentially with a good initiation. So I like that pick. I think it very likely would have been banned or even taken if. Actually, no, I don't know if they would take it, but it probably would have been banned.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
right now they have to find a gym park hero. You need
5
a hero
seconds
that can.
remaining.
I mean, yesterday we
Dire
saw like
team
one
back.
game, Gaming they actually drafted Lifestealer with Lash. Okay, never mind. They are actually banning it themselves. Like I feel like the carry has to play with the Lash, because whenever you have a Lash in the game kind of revolves around the Lash. So you don't want a carry that's way too greedy. You want a carry that can rotate and help and play with the Lash.
They're banning out the Phantom
10
Lancer on the side of
seconds remaining.
Shopify. Does
mean-
that
I mean,
maybe
that hero
indicate
is
a Terrorblade for
5
themselves?
seconds
I
remaining.
mean, that hero is also good against the Clock and the Rubik. Those heroes, those supports can't really deal with the illusion carries, you know, like especially Clockwork.
Yeah, they're afraid of illusion options right now, especially because the Lesh, which isn't quite as good against illusion heroes as it was before, is also like kind of like a natural counter. So if that's both on the side of Beast Coast, then illusion carry gets a little bit scarier.
Yeah, I feel like Beast Coast could. They need something like a
Beast
slot that can
Coast's
fight, you know,
turn
and
to
you can
pick.
protect the Lash in the team fight. So they're gonna ban out the PA as well, which Beast Coast picked during the tiebreakers. I'm not really a very big fan of the hero, because I feel like the hero has a lot of weaknesses, especially carries that need to buy better for you now. You just feel really bad in the lane because you can't buy the ring. It affects
10
your laning
seconds
phase a lot.
remaining.
And especially as PA, you're not even strong in lane, so there's no way you can guarantee that you can get to that first item fast enough.
Yeah, but it does look like a pretty good PA game, right? At least with like the 4 heroes that you see. I think no one really, like, you can move around or you can kill anyone pretty fast, including like jump on the Snapfire before she has the items to be able to respond.
I think it's alright, but I wouldn't pick it here alongside the Leshrac, because like Winter mentioned, Leshrac is actually very, very heavy farmed, and like you need the team to play around you. So having Leshrac and PA is actually gonna be very bad for your team.
Okay, that's a very, very nice pick for the lane. For the game, sometimes I feel like Sven can be greedy, but he also can be very useful at helping the team. I think this game, the shard will be very useful for the Lash. Because like you mentioned that the Lash is very weak against the Brute because you don't have armor. So the Sven can actually deal with that, help the Lash actually in the team fights a lot.
I think it's a good hero in like mid game to late game, but in the lane not necessarily that good against Brute, because I've seen this matchup play out and you just need to take the polar on Brumata, and this Sven cannot really advance forward. So it's definitely alright because you can just farm, right? And as a pause 1 hero, most of the time if you can just farm, it's already good enough. But now seeing this Razor, I think this Razor just destroys a lot of heroes on Beast Coast side. And we have seen the Razor from Tundra 9s. Like, you kind of make this Lash feel difficult to advance, right? Because Lash is already afraid of physical damage, and you're just gonna lick over him. Sure, he doesn't need his physical damage to, as in like his right click to do damage, but still having a Razor, it's just really hard to land your stuns now. And ooh, I don't know how are they gonna kill this Razor actually.
You're gonna need the ENG to have a very good start, so that the ENG wins the lane. And you have to help the Lash control the rune. I think those are the two things that needs to happen for this Lash. The Lash has to snowball really hard. You get the runes, you get the towers early enough, and you can rotate and kick the Razor out of the lane.
Yeah.
If that doesn't happen, I think the game is really hard for Beast Coast to actually play, you know. And Shopify is going to have a very easy mid game and just going to control the map.
That's 2 for Shopify, Jack.
I like Beast Coast's team fight this game. I think that difference is between the Mars and the Brood. I feel like if they can consistently get the engagements that they want by closing people into the arena, then they can do a pretty good job this game. Again, a lot of it's going to come down to lanes, as these matchups usually do. But
hey, a split panel. I enjoy that. I enjoy that for sure. What I also enjoy is listening to the voices of Cap and SVG for the first game.
Hey, that's us. We're going to be taking you through Shopify versus Beast Coast. Yeah. It's me.
What?
Yeah. Yo. So give him the intro. Yeah.
We're going to see an RTZ.
Give him the intro.
You stop ruining the intro every time. RTZ is playing Razor.
Yay!
Is that good?
I don't know. Is it good?
I don't know. It stands out. It's my memory. It is actually my favorite RTZ hero. Screw his Terrorblade, screw his Medusa, screw whatever the hell else. Razor. Active run around here. I remember a performance by RTZ where he was all over the map. He was controlling the entire tempo of the game. He was a wild man running around. None of this, oh, we're going to win lanes and then farm for 30 minutes and beat you late.
Sounds like a dream.
I want to see a Shopify that moves around, is aggressive, isn't reliant on just winning lanes, interacts with some other heroes.
We're talking about the right team, dude.
That's my question.
Like East Coast.
Yeah. It does feel like I'm talking about Beast Coast.
I think you're talking about the wrong team, bro.
I don't know about you, but I favor Beast Coast coming into this, but I do like Shopify's draft more in this game one.
I mean, this Razor pick is pretty nasty.
It is a nasty Razor pick.
You counter the Sven pretty much the entire game. You have a good lane versus the Mars. I mean, okay, Mars can spear you out of the lane, but generally Razor's going to front from there. You're even decent versus the Lesh because you're a double BKB with like BKB refresher, right? So pretty good Razor pick, and we've seen this hero come back in popularity. He still seems strong if you can get to the items. I don't know if he's like an early phase hero because you kind of want to see a lot, but when you see a lot, you can get him last here. Not unless you have that sick cosmetic.
30 seconds.
It is pretty nice, and they're going to use the plasma field to help secure first blood, which is going to be going to Saberlight. So the Broodmother is already off to a great start. And they should be able to still filter out and get bounty runes, no problem.
You know, fast Beast Coast can help this team. Their 3 cores can, in theory, play pretty fast together in mid-game. Especially if they can go with the Lesh with the Sven armor, help them out. Enchantress can roam. Disruptor can help the Lesh run at heroes and guarantee the kills. Especially before BKB comes out on the Razor and maybe the Brood, depending on what Saberlane wants to go. He might just go like pipe into AORUS here. I can see a world where they rely on the Razor Snapfire for kill scale.
The turtle courier.
It is adorable. What do you, what the hell even couriers?
I don't know.
Or just a turtle.
It's a turtle with the prettiest eyes I've ever seen in a turtle lab.
Look at him go. Oh, he's such a good boy.
All right, who else is a good boy is Mortimer, who Abed is going to be playing. The Granny and Mortimer here on Snapfire against Mago's Leshrac. This is a good matchup. I feel like Leshrac probably free farms, right?
Lesh can do okay here. I think the new Lightning helps, but I do think Snapfire, I mean, Snapfire is just hard to beat. I don't know, I always have faith Snapfire can win. Even if it's kind of not optimal. Hero's just damn strong. That's a good trade with the Scatter Blast. Gets the right clicks in with the slow. It should be pretty free farm for both.
Yeah, I mean, Leshrac's getting, Imago's getting in some good damage with the extra range that he has over the Snap.
A little of a decent trade getting out the Knight, but so far so good. The real lane I'm curious in is this Sven Brood. Because on paper, Sven is good with Brood, but I think in actuality, kind of just get dunked on. I actually have no faith in Sven to stand versus Brood. I'm not even sure the early waves are.
Yeah, I feel like you actually lose pre-level 6 because Intoxicating Bite is a pretty powerful trade tool. And then you're not going to be strong enough to kill the spiders early. So he probably wins that part of the matchup. And yeah, late game, like, sure, okay, you're going to AoE stun and kill all the spiders in one swing. That sounds great. But I feel like you lose against the Broodmother until then.
Yeah, maybe the 4 or 5 slotted Sven, you can just stun Brood and kill her. But otherwise, I feel like this lane is actually... The Silken Volo with Mischance is pretty rough for you. It lasts very long now. It's a 120 damage dupe for 70 mana, whereas your Stormhammer is a 90 damage dupe for 110 mana.
No, that's not a fair trade-off. Mana to damage ratio is pretty whack there.
I am also still waiting for an explanation as to why Stormhammer deals 80 damage level 1. Mana cost.
Because it's an AoE stun.
Is it though? It's a 1 stun. Is that a stun? That's like I hit a boulder and trip for a second. Oh, let me go back to killing you. This spell is terrible. Okay, I'm just gonna... There's a reason Sven we don't see him a lot. This hero has a lot of problems. But one of them is his laning has just been nerfed like garbage for some unknown reason. Probably because there's like 2 Ancients on the map now, so they were worried about this hero getting out of control with that, but...
Yeah, that makes
I don't know, it feels a little overkill.
Well, I mean, if you're going to be taking advantage of the double Ancients, then surely you don't really care that much about your Stormbolt, right? You're just going to go 1-4-1.
Yeah, for sure, but what about all these support Sven players?
Who?
Exactly. Me. I like playing Sven. Now I can't.
Sounds like a you problem. Trying to get really aggressive here between Fly and RTZ. This wave, so big. Yeah, I don't know how this wave like doubled up like this one, but really good read by Shopify to just dive the tower. Just make it so they can't get any of the CS.
Got nothing off that. Did you get the XP?
Radiant's
There's another wave coming. What the heck happened up here?
I'm not sure, but he's going to miss that full wave. At least the way it's looking.
Absolutely terrible. He's dead, I think.
Yeah, he's going to be battery assaulted. Is RTZ going to brave this tier 2 tower damage? It's going to be a little bit...
Oh, he got
got a double for it!
Why are you still here?
God, he came back to glimpse him and he just fed him an extra kill.
This is an absolute train wreck of a lane.
This is probably one of the worst lanes we've seen this entire tournament.
I mean, it's not... The net worth does not reflect it, but
Radiant's
this is
top tower is under attack.
The experience is going to reflect it.
This is a massacre up here, and Arator is going to be able to drag this wave back and reset the equilibrium as well. That's just insult to injury. I don't know how they got like a quad wave on them. That should not happen. How does Schofield still have dire melee creeps on him that are stuck at the gate?
Yeah, what happened? Oh, they're trying to go through the gate. They can't go.
But how did these even end up? I don't know,
because
man.
they chased the Mars for so long.
Whatever happened on his lane is unacceptable, and they should think about it.
They should think about it.
When they rewatch this replay. Study that for a couple hours.
Want to pause the game for them?
Maybe, yeah. They need to bring their coach in here like AUI was. Jim Clark in trouble.
Got them both inside the cogs. Now, that probably means Saberlight might be in trouble or Fly. Somebody's going to die to this tower. Somebody has to take the damage, and they're trading it between the two supports. It's going to be Crit who ends up getting glimpsed back to his doom. But otherwise, they do manage to get that Sven kill. Pretty good trade-off.
Looking like some good old-fashioned Shopify strong early laning phase, right?
Yeah, kind of is, yeah.
The only thing that's missing is Abed maybe snowballing on a Spirit Hero, stuck on the Snapfire, which has not done too well for Shopify this game. Maybe that's something East Coast can fall back on here, but not if these slide lanes are going. Right now, it is all Shopify Rebellion here. As they take it to the Mars, they take it to the Sven, and the two melee laners for Beast Coast not finding much.
Oh, they're going to try and snowball the mid lane. Maybe it's not off of a Spirit, but he's winning the CS war right now, and Crit
6, 1 creep.
Stingers on the high ground. I'm not sure if they spotted Crit from that high ground position or not, because it's nighttime. Tried to go for a surprise cookie, failed. Now they're going to telekinesis him back into the kisses here, and there's just not enough of them landing.
Those were just bad, weren't they?
Yeah, that was pretty bad execution.
What was that?
I think all around by Shopify, but the worst was probably the kisses.
I mean, Crit's just dead. Strike. Dude, if I'm Crit, I'm so mad. What were those kisses?
I don't know.
Those are terrible.
Radiant's top tower.
They were not good. Oh, and he missed the cookie, too. Is he going to die for that one?
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
What is happening?
Both these teams are throwing.
This is just a good old-fashioned shitfest.
Yeah. Good old North America, South America. We're back home.
It really does take me back. These are big spells to miss. Suddenly, Dark Mago just got gifted 400 or 500 gold off that and didn't die to the Snapfire 6 ahead of his.
Lit.
I don't know. Was Abed thinking like he's just gonna try and juke me back or something? But get the slow. I feel like those kisses were, I don't know, they felt lagged or something.
Yeah, he didn't lead it at all.
I mean, I know we've been having some lag at the Bali Major, but like, not that bad.
A little bit of brain lag.
That's a big kill to miss for Shopify, especially for Crit, who wanted a lot of that XP, right?
Yes.
Because now those Wisdom Runes are going to get split here, but now you're only level 4 on the Rubik after the Wisdom Rune. Could have been 5. It was a little bad, especially with what was happening on the side lanes here. That even the game out.
Oh, Arteezy sees an opportunity to turn on him. It's a great opportunity. In fact, he's going to kill Schofield, and Mago can't stand toe-to-toe against this Razor, not this early on. In fact, probably never. That's part of the matchup right there. Just better single target damage, Sacred Set as well. All right, we go back to action in the top laner, and he's just getting fed again.
That was an optimistic game that does not work at all. And they pay a heavy price, losing 2 cores into the Razor, who was chilling up here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
1,000 gold for Arteezy. Just like that. Why not? Is it time to go Midas?
Dire's
I know
bottom
my
tower
boy
is
Arteezy.
under attack. Radiant's middle tower is
does
under
have
attack.
1,300 gold. He's discussing it right now. He's like, hey guys, what do you think about me? Midas rolling.
Abed said, I don't think that's a good idea. Arturo said, shut up, feeder. Maybe land your kisses next time. You can have the decision in my items. Sorry, I had a brain lag. Same thing as Abed had earlier.
Okay. Maybe if Abed was playing Storm. Consider it. But he will go treads here, so conservative. Actually, honestly, I went to find some Midas here. I think the levels on Razor are pretty.
Gonna go for the kill onto the Sven. Once again, the cookie is gonna be a little bit too early, a little bit off the mark. The kisses are landing though, and inside of the cogs, he's definitely dead.
You just can't stay down here with Sven this late. This hero does not do anything in these skirmishes. He doesn't provide you any damage. Just a body.
And no support wants to be here because it's a Broodmother, so you're gonna be alone.
And some more Spiderlings for Saberlight as Abed puts that double damage to work. Nice rotation from him back on top here.
Radiant's middle tower
In the
is
early
under
game,
attack.
Snowball continues from Shopify. Honestly, I don't even understand how they're only up 1K.
It's because they fed Mago all those kills earlier.
Yeah, but he's not even
bottom tower
he's not
is
ahead of
under
any
attack.
Shopify.
Yeah, but I think it killed the momentum the supports had in the game.
I guess they're up 2K
Radiant
now.
structures are fortified.
Oh, nice moves nonetheless. This
Radiant's
game just feels
bottom
wide
tower
open
is
for
under
Shopify.
attack.
I don't know where the pressure's coming from this Coast lineup. Their heroes don't have that good of early game
Dire's
synergy.
middle tower
Like you
is
have a
under
Mars who can throw
attack.
out an arena, but the 2 supports don't have damage to put into it. You have a Lesh you can run around, but he doesn't really have the best follow-up. You have a Glimpse for setup, that's kind of it. And then you have a Sven. Sven, his synergy is with Ancient Camp. I don't know, these little combinations from East Coast, I feel like they're just lacking a lot of damage here. They probably need Static Storm, and that is so far away for Schofield here.
The rotation from the Lesh rack. Crit is going to be the one caught in this one, not RTZ, so in that regard, Shopify's probably fine with it. But then again, the Lesh rack didn't have to commit too much for a pretty decent amount of golden experience.
He's going Jules too.
And he got a refill on the bottle too.
Yeah, it's a haste.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And it's a haste.
That's probably the best rune you can hope for here, because that'll guarantee some sort of rundown, potentially on the Brood if they can get it. That would be huge. Parker has been relegated to low-value jungle camps down here, and there are no stacks waiting for him.
Bye.
Bye.
Got his bottle back though on Ovid, so
nice little fly.
Yeah. Try and punish Schofield. The kinetic field well placed though. So as soon as he gets around the cogs,
yeah, you gotta be careful. Brood flank coming through.
Yeah.
Classic Saber like move here. He's just gonna take the tower. There's nothing that stops this.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Go still searching for some kills in this game. I mean, I guess it's just gonna be the less Yules. Gonna give him the extra setup here.
Yeah, they do need like some sort of catch because it's going to be a bit until Sacred has a blink dagger.
Under attack.
Hurt your scale though.
Radiant's middle tower has
Not having
fallen.
this fast Bloodstone, you don't have heroes to enable it, but are you just gonna run around and Yules kill people until your Ben's ready to fight with no ancient stacks?
But are you gonna out heal the damage, the single target damage of Broodmother and Razor anyway?
Maybe in the late game.
Yeah. There goes that haste rune. And there goes a hook shot. Bit off the mark, but his plans. Maybe the support could be enough. Crit is going to try and get him with the Fate Bolt, but it's not up yet, so I'll have to give that one. Fly, comes back into Mago. There's a little bit of slip up here from the North American squad.
Yeah, some sweat on the keyboard, too humid here. I saw Fly in the pool earlier. Dry off, man. How's the slip?
Thinking we literally went straight from the pool to the computer.
I don't know, maybe. You never know.
A lot of Atos, but no kisses, so this is not the easiest kill, but nice telekinesis into the cookie. That's much better synergy between the two of them. Crit actually stealing kinetic field, giving up the Leshrac ultimate there to try and get another kill, and he's probably going to die to Jim Park now. Shows up, big boost to damage from Godstring.
That's efficient for him, straight back into the Ancients with his Godstring going.
Yeah.
So nice little extra pickup of gold for him. Anytime you can get that on Sven, you're really happy. Give Purge, enables that kill. East Coast, I mean, they're staying in it more than I think a lot of other scenarios could have happened for them.
Yeah.
They're just getting run over in this game. Of course, the big bad Arteezy has still been free farming during this whole period. And is closing in on that a very fast BKB here that there is no answer to. There's absolutely nothing that's going to touch BKB Razor in this game until ultra late game with like a 5 or 6 slotted Sven jumping him first. Then it gets weird. You can also Lotus Link return.
Under attack.
But right now, I don't know if these East Coast supports are going to get Lotuses, let alone much game, as they're getting continually picked off, and the Brood is occupying so much space down here.
Does feel like Shopify have like a much easier time setting, like their two supports playing with Snapfire, it's really easy to find kills together, and I think it's harder for Beast Coast to do the same around the Leshrac.
Middle tower is under attack.
Atos kisses every time. That's going to be a kill on somebody as long as you land it, and he does.
Really nice pickup there, taking away some of this ancient stacking time as well. Might take the big golem. No, they're gonna. Atos is definitely paid off for Abed. Helps the board set up. Golden Stormbolt for crit. That's one in 14-minute wisdom.
Really cool. He gets so much off of it. He gets the wisdom rune as well. The cogs, maybe hook shots for it. Yeah, that's worth it.
Be able to get out, but that is worth the second rune here, and you're getting such a big reaction out of East Coast to the corner of the map.
No,
a lot of space
Mortimer,
for
it's
your
not
other boards.
playtime. And not that so
This is a game where I feel like East Coast need the support utility. When you're playing versus Razor, who is going to have to carry the game for Shopify, unless Snapfire hits the very later levels, you really want 4 staffs. You want the Lotus Orb. That's old school way to deal.
Dire's middle tower is under
the lightning
attack.
god here. it's just so damn far away. If you can get there, I can see a world where Beast Coast tight out this Razor during BKB and like reset the link and then go back in, you know?
Sure.
You just need those support items. So that is what Beast Coast are racing towards here. They have the Yules on Dark Mago. They have a blink on Sacred. So a lot more setup just came in for Beast Coast.
Yeah, we saw the heat map earlier between the two offlaners, and they pretty much haven't interacted, haven't been on the same side of the maps this entire time. Expected for a Broodmother, but now with a Blink Dagger on this Mars, you would expect a little bit more interaction because, well, Sacred's going to be moving around the map, but also Blink Arena is a good way to catch the Broodmother.
Next time.
The Enchantress in the river. These mobs, another 3-man smoke for Shopify. They've really stuck to this 1-3-1 pattern, which can be very successful for a lot of teams. Snapfire is definitely one of the better mids to play around, period. Gives you basically infinite damage for these early game kickoffs. Can be done for our team.
Yeah, they're going for some very early BKB timings. What do you think about that over like the Gleipnir Snapfire?
Radiant's top tower.
I think when you're ahead, feel like you get the damage first and the BKB later.
I just think the BKBs are just way too good. Like impossible to turn down. They're good versus all 5 of these guys. Outside of the Sven right-clicking you, which whatever, right? Sure. The Mars and Lesh damage is just going to disappear. And Shopify, if they feel confident that they can latch the fight during those BKB durations, I don't think there's anything. Okay.
Radiant's top tower is
Smoke
under
up from
attack.
Beast Coast right before these BKB
are scanning.
timings start.
Link not just that, you'll really looking to start
Radiant's
these
top
fights on
tower
this
is
track.
under
But he is
attack.
squishy if he goes in. So you have to think about how deep do you go, who do you jump on, and what's the follow-up there? It's a static storm.
Radiant's middle
Okay.
tower is under attack.
You really need the Sven to join these. I think you need the extra damage to bring up.
Fighters all over the map. As soon as the smoke breaks, they're going to get vision. See what the reaction is. They blink it, go for the arena, but they don't get the fast kill. Little Fear got, now he got clipped up. Oh, this is awkward. A self-fuel does a little bit more damage when he comes back down. Ortiz will easily kill him. The kisses come in. They get Schofield as well. Stinger's very likely to die as he gives up his life to kill an opposing support. A 2-for-3 exchange off of a failed initiation from Beast Coast.
Fear misses, and that is all she wrote. It just takes way longer to bring these supports down, and Ortiz doesn't even have to pop BKB, and he is probably laughing because for once, he gets to hit the enemy on the cliff.
Oh God,
look who's the fool now. It's not me for once. And damn, does it feel good.
Radiant's
As he
middle
extracts
tower
another
is under
1,000
attack.
gold out of this fight and continues his farming spree. 6-0 for this last pick Razor. No solution in sight for Beast Coast, and that's that aggressive Dark Mago Leshrac build not getting the payoff he was looking for, as he just jumps into everybody. You find one hero, you're happy. You find 4 or 5, not happy.
Sacred, he's gonna find a whole lot more heroes again. Not happy at all.
Is under attack.
Instantly killed, but Mago actually went for it. Blinked onto this one, hit the split earth onto Abed. Yeah, he is insane. He's gonna die for it.
Actually insane. Okay.
Insane in the membrane.
Truly. That was
Radiant's
play.
bottom tower
You really
is under
wanted
attack.
Rubik.
I mean, he almost landed a 2-man stun.
Yeah, but no one's even close for it.
Chaperone.
East Coast still searching for answers in Game 1. And the BKB is done for Saberlight. The BKB is done for Abed. That is 3 BKBs online for Shopify, and they haven't had to use one a single time. So 9 seconds for all those.
Thanks.
This next fight is looking very difficult unless Parker can just clean up with the dodge.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Which again means you have to get the initiation. You have to pick somebody, one of these cores off before it gets off the BKB. That's reliant on Sacred to land a Blink Spear.
Yeah, but then we're back in the Mars area of this hero has not been able to find it.
Yeah.
Here's his entire tournament. It has felt very difficult. My faith is low.
Mine is too.
Glad we're on the same team. What's your backup? Sven?
Sven farm.
I'll be honest.
Farm hit Kripa.
If your backup plan is Sven, I don't think it's going to end well.
Radiant's middle
I
tower
don't
is
think
under
Sven's a
attack.
backup plan. I don't know if he's a plan. He's something, but he's surely not a backup plan. This hero does not tend to function well from behind. If he had like Lotuses and Warcrafts and stuff, I could maybe believe it.
Yeah.
Because Lotus Link is pretty bad when it happens. All of a sudden, the Razor starts getting hit. That
Are scanning.
Link done for Parker. This is about as good as it's going to get. 5-man smoke down mid lane. They're looking for a 4, and they'll spread it with the stun with the chain at the end.
Oh, easily. Snapfire's dead. Now, Shopify, they know about the Blink Dagger. They shouldn't get caught like that again, but some of the damage is already done. Beast Coast off of that kill, take mid tower. They find a double damage rune too.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That was an 8k streak. That's a 1500 gold kill. 8x streak.
8, oh, okay, yeah. He was a monster kill?
Yeah. Wow. I thought it was 8-0. So all of those kills that have been snowballing for Shopify get turned around into gold for East Coast here. The downside of not having any of your cores die in this game. That's about as good as a Blink reveal you're going to get on this Sven. Picks up a DD and gets bottled as well as Dark Mago passes that over to his friend. We're going to have that in the next fight too. Reveal here.
You get another one like that, you might be able to, like if it's near the Roshan pit, you could take Rosh for yourself.
Yeah, that's probably what Beast Coast are looking
Radiant's
for here.
middle tower is under attack.
Hobbit just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Not respecting 5 heroes off the map. Shopify, they're going to try and do Roche before that Gotcha comes back up. This is probably the right idea. No way Beast Coast can test this. You're not risking anything going forward on it.
Dire's top tower is under
He's going to hit the high ground for Shopify. But my problem with that is that I actually feel like Beast Coast in some ways want to go on the Razor first.
is under attack.
Right, if you're actually able to like chain stun down the Razor, that's going to feel really good in a fight. You don't let him get that build up of damage and minus armor that he does to you.
I mean, it has to be the Razor though, there's nobody else. There's another smoke by them. They might still take this even into the Aegis because they have that DD spend.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Better make use of it now. While Shopify are unaware of what your intentions are.
Don't think you can go on Razor. Even if
Dire's
you kill him
top
once,
tower
the
is
BKB
under
respawn.
attack.
Too much to fight through here. You're looking for the back line, you're looking for Rubik. Ideally, the Snapfire, if you can find him here. Rubik
They hit a courier.
out. There's the golden Roshan of Artor drop.
Gonna try and get back up to the high ground here before Shopify gets there. Shopify. They're gonna chase after Beast Coast, and Beast
Radiant's
Coast
bottom
will
tower is
give
under attack.
away this ground.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Really wanted to use that double damage. Just nothing
Dire's
to hit
middle
it.
tower is under attack.
Positioning for Shopify. We're gonna
Radiant's
tier 2 out of
bottom
that,
tower
and
has
Outpost
fallen.
open for the taking.
A lot of these. It's gonna be tier 2 after tier 2, I feel.
One thing that's interesting about this game is that net worth has not grown.
No, it hasn't.
Means East Coast are doing a decent job
Radiant's
still finding
bottom
items in
tower
this
is under
game.
attack.
Particularly, they got a full halberd gun on Sacred, a lot more than I thought he might have gotten in this game. That's a decent item in this game as well. There's disarming the Razor for the extra duration, the Snapfire, an evasion chance versus 3 cores that all want to deal physical here for Shopify. Any sort of physical mitigation is going to go a long
Dire's
way
top
for Beast
tower is
Coast.
under
Including
attack.
that Sven Shark, eventually
Dire's
get it off the
structures
Torment
are
or
fortified.
Parker's willing to buy it first. Warcry is a good spell in this game. Cannot be underestimated. It's going to keep people alive for a long time, especially if you can get the 4 stabs out on these supports.
Yeah, that's true.
Glimmer for
Radiant's
Stinger
middle
Done and 4
tower
stab
is
for
under
Schofield.
attack.
This Razor connection is not guaranteed anymore. It can be split up in the
Dire's
fight, you can
top
stall it
tower
out.
is under
And it's
attack.
harder and harder to do that when you get
Dire's top
closer
tower
to
has fallen.
Beast Coast high ground.
We'll find Dark Mago.
Jim Park's going to turn this around, starts going for Abed. Abed hops inside the cogs trying to get away, but Jim Park will chase him down. Both mid laners dying here. Jim Park, TP will complete his BKB long enough.
Shopify all are going up there. Honestly, I think you'll take that if you're beat. Costs you a Sven BKB, which kind of sucks here, but what else are you getting in this game? And you brought all Shopify top. This is wasting their Aegis period. Only 2.5 minutes left. They did not go high ground with it.
Schofield's been quite the nuisance to RTZ.
You know, some of the consideration here is Saberlight, he went the right-click items on.
Yeah.
It's going to help them feel more confident scaling. They does hurt that early high ground with the Roshans when they were in such a...
Radiant's top tower is
I think the
under
AORUS
attack.
would have been pretty useful here if you wanted
Radiant
to poke the high ground.
structures are
At the same time, they might feel that the Razor doesn't actually want to go high ground.
Yeah, the nullifier is going to feel really good when it's put into use here, but RTZ got sent away with the glimpse. Saberlight's forced to use his BKB. Again, approaching that high ground is dangerous. Dark Mongo jumping down into the low ground here. They're going to chase after him and hit the hook shot. RTZ now inside the arena with Saberlight trying to protect his spider. Stinger, he's going to go for this heal underneath the Static Storm. Oh, that impetus isn't quite enough damage. Mongo's back into it. Gets a two-man stun with the spear off the latch. Well, but it didn't latch into the cliff. RTZ now trying to break for it. They have lost this fight now off of the buybacks, and RTZ knows it too, and he's going to lose both of his lives. He's going to come back into an instant spear, split chain stun. Beast Ghost, what a turnaround.
It's about as good as it's going to get here. You have to use 2 buybacks, but it's only 1 core buyback on Dark Mago, and honestly, Dark Mago, he went this aggressive fight-starting build anyway, so it's not like he's hard scaling in this game. It's all about the Sven, and the Sven gets to reap the reward. Overcommittal by Shopify on this Glimmer Enchantress is what starts it all. They used a Link, they used a BKB on Razor. That just gives way too large an opening for Beast Ghost to come in and leverage that window. Get a lot out of it here. You have to be thinking about these links if you're RTZ. You cannot just throw them out on random supports. I think it opens up too much for the Sven to come in and have a free fight.
Yeah, shout out to Dark Mago for that play. I mean, we called him crazy earlier for his outrageously aggressive plays, but that was just a perfect kind of aggression.
Yes, that's where this build shines. It's more sacrificial. He's going to use a buyback. He's going to throw some lives away. It pays off for his Sven, however, and that's pretty nice. If you're just going to have faith in the Sven to carry this game, Silver Edge Online, he has accumulated a lot of gold in the last 6 or 7 minutes here, and he's in a decent position to contest this next Roshan and maybe win the game off that if he keeps snowballing. But honestly, Dark Mago's net worth is not even too bad considering he had to buy.
Yeah, he's not that far behind. Oh, look at this big off on RTZ on the spear! Sacred! Oh, that was a crucial miss, and RTZ is now going to kite backwards. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter with the TPs. Yeah, they're still going to be able to glimpse back, and he will die. Beast Ghost stick around a little bit longer, but Shopify do not actually have a response for that.
Parker is feeling himself right now. That's a big gem, but it was just protection. Still, they'll find the clockwork. +1 for the Sven to cleave down.
Now it's their turn to take objectives. They can take the tier 2 and top.
That is a rough place to die. Because now you're giving up objectives, you're giving up lane pressure, and Dark Mago gets to finish his BKB. Hardcore in the wrong place at the wrong time. 2 deaths now that have killed a lot of his momentum and thrown it directly into the Sven. That's the bad part here for Shopify. Maybe you're okay losing the Razor if the Sven goes down with him, but not in this type of scenario.
Yeah.
You're powering up one and draining the other. The drain's supposed to be the other way, not on his network.
Top tower is under attack.
Saberlight is now trying to pick up some of that slack. Building into the nullifier, he's trying to become a second carry. This is awkward. I mean, Shopify will all 3 of them scale pretty decently. We've seen the craziness that is Snapfire late game. But it just, it feels like Shopify in a cleaner game could have basically already won it.
I agree. They had a chance to close this map out and just completely snowball it, and it faltered here. And now you're down. You are the ones down 5K.
Yeah, it feels like Beast Coast can get this next Roshan, and they might be able to like put some serious... I mean, they might be able to just kind of like casually win the game on that second run.
They get 1 or 2 good jumps. Yeah, that's their window. Because the utility's out on the supports now. You have 4-staff Glimmer on Stinger, and you have a 4-staff Drum on Schofield. These are all items designed to just kite out the fight against these 3 physical cores for Shopify that need to get in close. They need to maintain a structure where they're on top of heroes. That's becoming harder to do. And you're getting to the point where if you reset the Link, if you reset the Brood during the BKB, that fight, it does not look bad for Beast Coast at all. And I'm wondering where is Sablight's impact in these changes too. I don't know about you, but I have not felt this Brood just killing people while the Razor's getting focused down.
No,
it feels like he's just a non-factor. Some of that I feel like has to be the Warcry armor.
And I think some of it is, yeah, that, I think it's also positioning, right? I mean, if we're diving in so deep for some of these kills, Broodmother isn't going to be able to get behind and catch the supports like you want him to.
Also true. I just wonder if this itemization is too overlapping with what the other 2 cores want to do as well. It's just 3 BKB cores that want to get in there and all right-click people. Every item that Beast Coast is buying right now is amazing to counteract that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You know, you're not going to have this Bruiser fight to bail out the Razor when his BKB is going. You're not going to have a Hex to go in and disable heroes for your Razor to hit if he's getting kited around. This is my concern right now for Shopify lineup. Have they itemized 2 single target focus and not spread some of the wealth around and just have faith that the Snapfire and the Razor can carry the game with some Brood support? They need that. Do they need the extra Brood right clicks here? I feel like the answer is no, and I think it's hurting them in these fights as they get fighted around.
Amp up RTZ as much as possible.
Yes, I think this is a game where you should play for the Razor to carry the game, and that means helping.
And it's on.
See whether or not Shopify. I know they have got to feel like something has gone wrong in this game.
Yes,
and I think that is like a good mental test. Like, let's see how much they crumble, you know, as we reach deep into this mid game, or if they're able to bounce back from it.
Radiant's
Parker is getting big. He has a Swift Blink. Oh my god. Swift Blink plus Quiver. He's going to be hitting fast, and those first 2 hits off the Echo are going to chunk you.
Hold on to your
It's just a matter of who takes it for the team. If they find Arteezy first, the fight's over.
Yeah, I think so.
There's a shard lift save on Chris. Might not be fast enough. They found him.
Go for it. The lift. Got the lift. He gets him way out with the cookie as well. Now he's going to turn down more training with a really good cause. Fly gets up his life to be able to isolate the Sven and let Arteezy go to work. Now he's going to start pumping the damage into Sacred. They're all hitting onto Arteezy right now. See if they can kill the opposing carry in exchange for Jim Park, and they will be able to do it with the Infinite. The Mago actually cleaned up some of the backline too, so Shopify cleanly lose this fight. They are going to lose all 5 of their heroes, and it just cost them 2.
And that went amazing for Shopify off the counter initiation.
Yeah.
That was them saving the Razor from the chain stun with the lift and then resetting it with an absolutely sick cog by Fly. Traps the Sven. He gets nothing out of that and just keeps the link going. And still, 6,400 damage done by Dark Mago here. The Leshrac goes untouched and he went straight for the back line. I like this move by Dark Mago. He's zoned by the cogs. He's like, all right, whatever. I'm going to run up the hill, start putting in this damage into Abed. Looking at crit Rubik for the 2nd round. Just chases Abed down. There's no help.
Yep.
And again, I go to the itemization for Shopify. They're all on a different target.
Right. Yeah.
All 3 of their cores are focusing different targets in this fight with the single target itemization. Generally, you do not win those types of exchanges because utility comes into play, you get stalled out, and then damage gets too spread.
That last fight does make me wonder, like, what a pipe would look like on that team, right? If Mago is not able to snowball so many kills.
This Lesh has a free fight once the BKBs are out.
Yeah.
And these BKBs are getting lower. Every one of these fights you do not win. You're going to have to just ramp that damage up even more considerably to overcome it or find solutions here.
Yeah, to be clear, like the build that we're talking about is a go back in time sort of. You can't just go back now and go for the pipe, right? You just have to keep going for the damage.
Man, these 5v5s are becoming difficult. Very difficult to Shopify. That was not even a fight where Parker got to do it.
Yeah, exactly. 2 different paths, and Shopify might mourn the path that could have been, but Beast Coast now set up for a Roshan. Shopify, they really need a clean engagement this time.
They did finish some big items here. Daedalus for Abed, that Butterfly for Arteezy.
Is he level 20 yet?
He is.
Okay, so he's actually a damage threat now.
Yes. A lot of damage just came out for Shopify, and maybe that can turn the tide. Now you can start throwing a lot more of that into the Leshrac, and if the Sven dies, that Warcry disappears. That helps you a lot as well.
They can, with the Harpoon, maybe isolate a target if Abed and Saberlight go for the same hero.
Time. Bloodstone for Leshrac. Now he's a scaling monster. It's like that early game didn't exist.
Yeah. 2nd on the network chart.
And Hex for safe for these initiations.
Hook shots. Button the Disruptor. That's what they want to do.
They got a Hex on the
Yes, he did. Hex going off the BKB before the spear. Now he's going to start leading into the Leshrac. The Leshrac is in good fighting shape, though. He stopped taking any damage. Now he's pushed up against the cliff with Jim Park closing in like a shark, able to bring him down. Abed TP's out. David like the kill, but he's not going to get a self-used blink away by Mago. What a turnaround from Beast Coast this game has been.
I thought they were going to get snowballed out here, but they have just showed up and turn this into what is looking like a convincing victory at this point, as the 5-5 just seems impossible. I mean, what are you doing in these engagements? That's quite a camera shot. Perhaps a look. Shopify's coach right now wonders how it went so wrong.
I mean, like two of the panel members
did it go so wrong?
Thought that Shopify had the better draft. You kind of agree, but it looked like a great Razer game with the start they had. It felt like Shopify should at least still be in control of the game, but no. Beast Coast, I think, proving, at least in this game one, to be the better team. And looking like there's no stopping them now. 17,000 net worth with Sven about to hit level 25.
That's the terrifying part of this game. The Sven is not even the biggest issue for Shopify.
Yeah.
That was what I thought was going to be necessary to carry the game. Parker did his job. He brought his team back. It's the Lestrak and the Mars who are becoming issues. They're too tanky for Arteezy to bring down. And
that's with Sacred missing half his spears.
Yes. None of these stuns are even landing for Beast Coast. It's a failed initiation that they get a team wipe out of. Lineup has looked terrifying in the late game, especially with this Warcry just going on everybody. It is one of the greatest Warcry games I've seen in a long time. Parker, he's just going to hold for some buildings here.
Telekinesis with the kisses. Force sample hit him down though. Jumps for it. Lightning side, trying to get a glitter back. It wasn't actually good. Really good Cox, yeah. The damage by Abed trying to be pumped in.
Martin work, man.
Not sure where he's going to go. Oh man, he gets in close range to Jim Park and half of his health is gone in an instant. Meanwhile, they block Saberlight and Abed, he's out of gas. Arteezy, he's going to die. Mark cleaves onto him and he cleaves through the Rubik next. GG is called an instant disconnect from Arteezy.
A true classic indeed, as they just out it competing in that game out of nowhere, like a couple, one or two Sven blinks on big core targets, and then that game was just out of reach. The buyback from Dark Mago on that hill during that Aegis fight was a huge turning point in this game. His aggressive build pays off. The supports finally get the utility, and at that point, the team fight just seems impossible. I don't know. Looking back on this game, I do think Shopify had to itemize differently and play for something else. I'm not even sure what it was.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna light it up. Tonight, we're gonna light it up, babe. Tonight, we're gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna light it up.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down. this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. Oh, you meant the world to me. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, flying at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cool, but in my fists we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always in the feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, guys. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Highs, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down with this risk involved. They got guts, gotta learn, I gotta wish it off. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
Rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pair that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the hype won't scare us falling. So rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, flying at 'em like choppers, better cook those risks, cool, but in my fists we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights, always in the feeling that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the
Used to
rocks,
prioritize a lot on his focus, so I'm not very sure like what this pick is for.
I think they might be thinking they secure a bit of team fight and like some synergy out of the first phase on second pick, and again, like you get counter picks if you want on 18 and 24. So it's kind of, I mean, sort of like what Shopify did last game, right? They show and pick their off lane, and then they have counter picks later in the draft. So like it just, there's like a certain floor of their draft that's kind of already met, and they don't have to go too much more into team fight. They can pay a little bit more attention to the lanes like after that as well. But yeah, we've seen this hero. It's a hero that they like. It's a hero the SA teams in general like. They play very aggressively in the lane. Gives you a little bit of just basic team fight follow up for any kind of initiation. So we've seen this hero, I think, also grow in priority a little bit over the tournament, even though it's not really like a WoW type of hero. So.
Yeah, but it's easily, I feel like, easily abusable, and I don't like really blind picking the silencer without really countering anything. Like in the current meta, I feel like if I were to want to play silencer, it's mostly against like all the safe heroes, like the Shadow Demon, like the Pugna. For example, those are the two heroes that would make me want to play silencer in a particular game. Otherwise, I wouldn't really feel that comfortable. Maybe that's just me, you know. Like I feel like if I show silencer early, there's always a very high chance that I get abused in the lane a lot.
You're gonna get zooed.
Yes.
Shopify is pulling out right now. I think East Coast heroes for now are really bad against micro. Okay, they have the Storm, at least so, okay. When you think about zoo heroes, right, sure, your heroes can't really clear their units, clear their illusions. But if you have a hero that can get on top of those heroes, as soon as you get like, you know, levels and everything, it's actually alright because you can kind of sway the tempo to your way before, you know, like they hit this timing with the what do you call it, overlord something.
Helm of the Overlord?
Yeah, Helm of the Overlord. Sorry, I don't play micro heroes and I don't really play offlane.
It's all good.
But yeah, it's like you need these heroes to be able to disrupt their tempo. Otherwise, you're just gonna, you know, like just suffer like lane issues, map issues, and then lose eventually because you can't ever get to the point where you can get a safe zone in the Roche pit, and Roche is it's all about Roche now in this meta. So yeah, you really need to stop their tempo.
Yeah, they're going to be playing up against a Beastmaster, which I feel like this is probably the game that I might strongly consider getting the Helm over the Vanguard into Aghanim's Rush. I feel like if I get a really good snowbally start against the Clock and the Silencer, with the Helm I can take the map. And probably it will make it very easy for the Morphling to play around.
Beast Coast's
turn feels like I can pressure the Silencer a lot if I get a good start.
Yeah, maybe you don't worry too much about the scale of this game, right? You have like the AORUS, you help take some towers, and then you can trust that Emperor and Morph to be able to scale through the game. I think for Beast Coast here, I wonder if they're looking, I mean, there aren't too many Illusion heroes left. I feel like something like that has been used a lot against Morphling. There is still an anti-mage in the pool that looks maybe a little bit too slow or risky here against the Shopify lineup, but I feel that, well, there's the Naga's already been banned out, so I don't know if they go the Illusion route here. I don't know if they could get away with like a Drow or something here as last pick to deal with this Morphling. What do you guys think about this last phase here for both teams?
I don't mind the Drow, honestly, against this Morphling. I feel like this hero is kind of underrated in this patch when especially you need a lot of answers for Morphling. But I would think she kind of don't do well against heroes that can get vision in the jungle especially. So Enchantress and Beastmaster, they have the units, they have the Hawk. It's actually really easy to spot where the Drow is gonna head towards, and because lineup is like exactly that good for a Drow to appear, because like Winter and I think Silencer is a hero that you need to secure your lanes, and then, you know, basically later you can, you know, be of use using your global. But Drow is already a hero that needs you to be helping her secure the lane.
I want the Shadow Fiend for Gym Park, please, and thank you. Continue the conversation. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh yeah, honestly, I don't think it's a bad pick here, because SF is quite good against Morphling in terms of tempo, and like your spells are really useful against him. Like you will force him to buy BKB too early, and as a Morphling, you kind of don't really want to buy BKB that early because you want to scale, right? And SF is also really good against Beastmaster, Enchantress, and Ember. It's just a really good hero. Like the way you kill people, you use your race in the early. So these heroes are actually very vulnerable to him. But The thing is, what I don't like about SF against Beastmaster is you always have the raw. So even if you have BKB, he can stop you from hitting people and you kind of need your team to.
Ooh, so we got something else entirely. The Alchemist coming out. We also had the Skywrath for crit. Winter, do you like that one? It's a lot of pick-off potential and a lot of damage coming from 4.
I like the Skywrath for 2 reasons. The pick-off potential, like you mentioned, to follow up with either the Searing Chains or the Raw, and the Silence against the Storm, which would force the Storm to get an early BKB to deal with you. And the last pick, Alchemist, I think this is a hero that you kind of want to go to when you have a position 5 Silencer. You want a hero that can go in, you know, have a stun, help you secure the lane. You don't want to be babysitting like some Terrorblade, for example, you know, where you feel like really useless on the Silencer. And I feel like the Alchemist can kind of also deal with the push from the Beastmaster with the acid spray. So this might actually make the Beastmaster think maybe I should actually go for a Vanguard and scale with Aghanims instead of going all in the AORUS to play for the early game.
What are we thinking, Jack? Is this going to be a 2-0?
No, I don't think so. I think this is like kind of like a textbook Shopify got what they wanted sort of draft. I like this last pick Skywrath. I think Abed is going to have a really good game this time in contrast with the other one, and I like Shopify in this game.
I mean, I think the Hawk is just massive here because I don't think they have any answers for that. And sure, you have Clockwork, but still, Hawk is way easier to execute with the lineup. And I think with the Hawk, Morphling is just gonna free farm.
The vision.
Yes.
The vision. It's always about the vision. We're gonna find out though. More Dota is what we like to hear and to see, of course. But we'll have to see what's happening. Beast goes. Will they get the 2-0 and secure their TI invite, or will Shopify Rebellion force out that third game of the series? We're heading over to Cap and SVG to find out.
Great question, Cheever. Well, I'm fortunately here with the man who has all of the answers. So, Avery, answer Cheever's questions.
Me? Yes. Yes.
You didn't listen to her, did you?
I was singing a song. I got caught up. I was talking to production. Can't blame me. I was.
One-sided conversation.
I needed help.
They probably muted him.
That's not that.
He spends the entire draft just clogging up the comms and production. I have no doubt.
That's not true. Unconfirmed. Unconfirmed rumors.
Unconfirmed.
I mean, not the whole draft. Only like this. That's how I get my energy up.
Yeah? You feeling energetic? You feeling ready to go for this game?
So energetic.
Coast versus
you know why?
Shopify?
You know why, Cam?
Why?
Because I heckin' love. He's in a heckin' hell of a Morphling. I expect great things.
You like watching Shopify lose?
I said I like watching him play Dota.
Well, I mean, they're doing a lot of losing lately, so I feel like 1 plus 1 equals 2.
One day, Arthur will bring that Aegis home.
Well, it's not going to be today because this is not TI.
Right. Real question.
Yeah.
If Shopify lose, how does that affect Zhao 8's legacy?
That is a great question. I don't think
the real question
is it at all.
What happens to Zhao 8's legacy if Shopify loses? That's what we're here to figure out. We'll see if they can pull it back game 2. And it's going to be against a Parker Alchemist. Very interesting and unique pick. I did not see this one coming out because traditionally this hero is terrible versus Morphling. I mean, you can out-tempo him, you can outpace him, but your out can do that versus anybody. This Morphling? This?
What is this Morphling? Is that special?
And it's a Prime Morphling patch number 2.
That part is definitely true. Is RTZ Morphling? I feel like RTZ Morphling is not the best Morphling in the world. Probably wouldn't list him in my top 3. Am I wrong in that?
Well, who's your top 3 Morphling player? Well, now he's faltering.
Yatoro?
Yeah, Yatoro's pretty good.
23 Savage.
Okay, I'll give that one to
you. I almost threw out a meme answer that would have been kind of mean.
Okay,
I won't say that one.
Oh, I know who you were going to say. Yeah, that would have been over the line. Let's stop this segment as I figured out who number 3 was, and I'm sure chat has figured it out too. Nice list, Cap. You really did him a good one there.
Listen, that player's doing really well.
He is one of the best in the world. Absolutely one of the best in the world. And Shopify look to win lanes again, though. This one's going to be a bit harder, I think. However, Abed is back on a Spirit Hero. And that is, I think, a way more comfortable position for him and Shopify over that Snapfire, which has not worked out for them. at least in this tournament, right? I think they're kind of done trying that experiment. It did not work out. I don't think Abed looked top tier on it either. Something about that hero just not worked for them. So he's back on the Ember, prime Abed territory. They get Saberlight, a Beastmaster, his level 30 Grandmaster, super mega tier hero. An Enchantress for Fly, Sky. I mean, these are all like signature heroes.
They are. It is a bunch of Siggies all around.
The lowest level is Platinum for crit on Sky, and he's a Skyrax fan.
I mean, if you're going to go out of a tournament, might as well do it in comfort, right?
It almost feels like they just pick the comfort, yeah. I go back. This is just, hey, what does everybody want to play? They're all really good heroes.
Oh, is dead.
Is he, though?
Cogs, pushback? Okay. No, that's not fair. You're like a second ahead of me.
That's not true. I just know Schofield never dies. He's ultimate Vader.
And he is,
yeah, look, now you have no man on crit. See, I told you, the biggest mistake you can do is try and kill Schofield.
that is the #1 rule. Don't try and kill Schofield.
Yeah,
it's always a bait.
You know how you win the lane for Schofield? You ignore him. You literally ignore him. You pretend he's not there, and you just go on Sacred over and over. And Schofield sits there and stares at you, and he doesn't know what to do. He's like, no, go on me.
He gives you the puppy eyes. Like, why not?
I've laned versus Guy probably more than any other 4 in the world, and I perfected it over time. Top 5, they fall for the Schofield bait. Awesome. With some mana. They're farming okay down here.
Why did they put the matchups of the way they put them? Why not put the Skywrath Mage into the Alchemist lane and try and harass him out?
They are dodging the Skywrath Silencer.
Oh, okay. Well, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Oh! What? How did that spear not land?
Fine intervention.
Oh.
Good to have on your side. I also think Shopify places. Okay, Shopify 100 bazillion% view Enchantress as one of the best lane counters to Silencer.
Okay.
Which is kind of true. The Silencer is pretty damn miserable.
Yeah.
And so they wanted to force that matchup. Which is understandable. It's an absolute free matchup for Enchantress. Pretty much a guaranteed lane win for Saberlight up here, which is pretty much how it's panned out. Maybe also a factor that they can exert more pressure on Parker in the lane. It's Alchemist. So they can deliver him with extra troops in their favor. So far, it's doing pretty decent. Abed
pops the Fairy Fire, gets. Oh, he does. Oh, wow, that was enough damage.
Storms everywhere.
Argo. Teaching him how to play Storm over here. Guess you should have first based it.
No. Schofield is going to die here.
Oh, no.
This
I
time.
couldn't resist that joke.
Somebody's very mad at you somewhere.
I mean, I understand why, but I keep telling you, you can't put me on these Shopify games. I know why they keep doing it, but it's brutal.
Park. He's taking a lot of damage. His pressure from the Enchantress is mounting up.
I don't know if you wanted to both.
Too, but you don't actually want all those heroes with you.
This is the level 3 Enchantress timing. You got a really strong keep.
Man, this Hurricane is getting some serious value out of it, man. Schofield almost dies again.
Jim
Park. Oh, no, we got... Okay, he got off the Unstable Concoction. It's fine. It was a close call, though.
Yeah, that was... He almost hit himself in confusion. Bring out the old Parker Stupid nickname.
Just to be clear, that was his actual name. For those of you guys who aren't aware of the South American players. Well, we've said it once or twice, but
that was his in-game name. For
that literally his name was
I'm not calling
Stupid.
That's how everybody knows him. Yeah. But now he's ascended.
Now he's Jim Park. He's gone professional.
Jim Park looks like a hell of a carry player in this tournament so far.
Yeah.
He has done very well for himself in these short stints, placing a prolific farmer in Hector. Big shoes to fill.
Yeah, let's actually make that comparison. Like, how do you feel Jim Park has done in comparison to Hector, and what do you feel like he's added to East Coast that Hector maybe didn't? Good. Hold up. Wait for this kill. Maybe kill.
Timing, level 6 advantage.
Flame Guard is going to go off. That's going to block some of the magic damage. Abed with a stick charge as well. Getting back. Stinger committed underneath the tower, but he's not going to have enough damage. A slight repels him. East Coast won't lose anybody for that attempt, but Abed is going to be able to get back up the full.
He beat that Silencer's level 3. They tried to get this level 6 Storm versus level 5 Ember. Can't blame him. That solo kill from Dark Mago set it all up.
Yeah, crit simultaneously, probably rotating around the 6-minute rune. wants to feel
mana for the rune.
Rune is going to be top for it. Yeah, they're going to go for Mago. He's going to have one last little zip. How far is that going to take him? Not far enough. Abed's going to be able to chase him down with the Remnant, and Stinger, who went for the power rune, ran into Fly with the creep out and will also die there.
Oh, 4 on both the Shopify supports in that 3-man mid that they love to do, and this is where the Enchantress Skyrath shine.
Yeah.
Some of the best supports in the game at contesting these early runes and abusing the enemy mid with a Spirit Hero. This is classic Shopify gameplay right here, and it's going to propel them to a triple lane win, as Jim Park also went down top earlier. So this Enchantress putting Fly top.
As they check on the board, they're doing a bunch of damage to the mid tower.
Yeah, this
Radiant
is
structures are
crumbling right
fortified.
now for Beast Coast. They need to salvage this early game situation, or these supports are going to run over the map.
They use the glyph, the next creep wave comes in, so the Siege Wagon is going to live for a really long time here.
Scorpion's fighting for a wisdom rune right now. That's where Fly's down to. Dead for it?
Oh yeah, he's dead for it. He goes Ox. He does not manage to get the wisdom rune away from Saberlight, so it was very much not worth it. Mid pressure does ease up. The tower's going to stay alive. Mago goes for the kill on the crit. He'll have it too, so a little bit of an overstep there from Shopify. Getting damage to Green.
Damage got done. Tower's really low, 120 HP, deniable. Beast Coast will definitely try and hold on to it, though. I do not think they want to deny this mid if they don't have to. Really good pressure and damage from Shopify, and of course, the 2 side laners super happy with the solo here. Gonna try again for Abed. Let's get silence.
Remnant back to the tower. He's knocked up for a little while. Slight, not going to be able to get it off. Crit's going to try and get a return kill, but look at him. They're juggling the tower aggro. Schofield gets up to the high ground. He's good. Fly, he finds nothing but friendly corpses, and one enemy corpses makes his own. Stinger, they'll be able to bring him down, put some damage onto the Storm Spirit on the way out.
Yeah, they're going to force him off the rune. Off the 8-minute rune, unless it's on top, but it'll be bottom. Very good rune.
Well, with those illusions, he should be able to take that mid tower.
That's true. He has Rally going in here, too. Yeah, you're going to have to just give this up. Schofield's, he's racing to deny it.
Go,
please,
go.
Please, my damage. Not like this.
Oh, no, he doesn't get it. Now he's going to die for it, too.
Doesn't get the wisdom rune, doesn't get the deny, and feeds on both. A very rough early game for him. Dark Mago did get a little gold rune, and now putting the regen to use is going to find Saberlight.
Very nice. Time to shut down this Beastmaster. He's been getting way too much out of the lane. I mean, the Morphling's free farming, but Saberlight, he's probably an easier kill and getting far too much.
He already had Helmet Dominator done. He was about to push Jim Park out and take this tower. And that is the Shopify MO. Go through these tier 1s, open up the space, let the Morphling free farm, and create a situation where the East Coast aren't close to contesting him. Dark Mago going to get another bottle refill. The benefit of Schofield dying so much in this early game. Damn, Dark Mago's having a hell of a game. He has really stepped up here in the first 9 minutes. That solo kill, 3, 1, and 2. Square Machine getting these Beastos worth some XP. Much needed experience as well.
And if like you can have a successful game on the Storm Spirit, he can be somebody to shut down Morphling, right?
Absolutely. Probably their best answer in this early mid game, because he can jump him with the global on top.
Right.
And might just kill Artor full, depending on if Manta's up or not. Same with the Ember Spirit. The fact that Dark Mago's had as good a game as he's had, considering how many resources Shopify put into mid, is even more impressive, right? Because this was basically a tri-lane mid at a certain point. These are the games where Shopify's usually ahead 3 or 4K off of that advantage.
Right.
Instead, he's at the top. It's just that solo kill propelled him so fast. They were able to exert the pressure back.
Structures are fortified.
Put Abed in a lower position than he would have liked to have been. 10-minute power rune will finally get one. Will Dark Mago get it? He is unlucky again.
Man, that is really adding up.
Damn. Man has no RNG.
Under attack.
A good one for Abed. Haste instantly prompts the smoke here. They are looking for the Alchemist.
They're going without level 6 on the Skyrath Mage, which is going to be a really powerful combination, right? Slight Chains into Mystic Flare. It's a really nice way to get a kill with very little commitment. So if they get a kill off this smoke, that'll propel Crit to level 6 and generally just feel fantastic, but Jim Park is out of there indeed. It's too bad for Shopify because that was 10 seconds left on the Chemical Rage cooldown. East Coast are going to be very happy with a little bit extra space. A bunch of heroes from Shopify are going to show top.
You have a hold cell.
Radiant's bottom tower
Sides, so they actually are ahead in support experience. and they traded tier 1s with the bars. Surprising tower trade, actually, that Shopify gave this up. I think Morph could have sat down there. I guess maybe you're afraid of the global coming out. You know, like a spear with a storm jump, that is pretty spooky for him to just sit in front of the tower. He's still finding trades. They have Alchemist, so if you're trading, you're pulling ahead.
Have some crit. Great kill to get. Silence will last a while, but he's got the hook shot back up now. They're trying to body block him, but he does manage to get it. A little bit of AoE stun is good enough. Schofield will be traded out, but still. Again, I feel like Skywrath Mage, that fast level 6 is so important.
It's eluding him. It is really eluding Crit here. He's 0-3, and Schofield, he found earn charges off that too.
Oh, nice.
So that's pretty nice for him. And it's space for the Alk, who is pushing towards a decently timed Radiance here, considering his lane was pretty rough. They put the Ench up there. Oh, that's something.
Whoa, how did that one happen?
A roar into Centaur Stomp. Caught just snoozing.
Saberlight coming up big with that one. Knocks the Storm Spirit down the network chart and takes his spot.
Now our door getting active. Trying
to land the spear. Makes it a couple times there. Sees an opportunity. Does manage to nail it.
He gets silenced.
Yeah, he's silenced up, so this is going to be a little rough. The arena goes out, spear, but he's already morphed into Strength. So Global's going to be used to cover both Stinger and Sacred, help them get out. Storm Spirit's coming in. Mongo's going to try for something, but who does he want out of this one? Fly is not the easiest kill, but for me, probably easier than the rest.
Get that. Bound him.
Yeah, they do manage to get him with the hook shot. Follow it up. The silence, though, is going to be able to stop the Mars from following it up too much.
Head down.
Arteezy, he's running around the golems, hoping to tank up the battery assault. Waveforms over the side. Schofield can't get the kill by himself. Mago, half his mana ready to go. Not going to chase after the Morphling. Goes for the faster kill, and Crit, who's giving up his life to try and kill Stinger. Silence goes out. Mago's got the mana to zip away, and Abed is out of mana as well. So he does have enough just to put out that slight, but can't pursue the Storm Spirit, the bigger kill.
Double damage, MVP of that fight for sure. Abed gets so much done with the rune there. Power runes have gone his way, and he has put them to use finally. Unable to convert on the Morphling kill as well, because Stinger got silenced by Crit when he wanted to be the one silencing with the global chain on the Morphling. That's why it got delayed there. That might have been a Morphling death if that global comes out and the Storm TP connects. Instead, very heads up and Ancient Seal by Crit salvages the initial part of that fight, and then this chase just goes too long, and Abed's just right-clicking people down. No mana, no cares. He'll get the job done. Still, East Coast, they have their Alchemist farming, so they're not entirely sad. And Parker did get a Boots of Travel.
He's about to run into 3 heroes. They have the vision to be able to see him coming. He is dead. Can't see it, but there's Mystic Flare in the mix. So you're going to have a Slight Chains and Primal Roar both setting up Mystic Flare. And Alchemist is a great target for that kind of assault.
And Saberlight has had some nice
bottom
positions.
tower is under attack.
2 big core kickoffs set up just walking in with no boost.
Flip around, instantly silenced. Fading out, fly a little bit. Maybe this is too much for them to handle, though. Mago's going to go and get that Skywrath Mage kill. Let's see if he can get away from Abed, though. Zip away, long zip, TP out. Abed, ooh, gets him in the end with the Remnant and the axes.
This Beastmaster's doing so much for Shopify right now. Saberlight has just dragged the slow Ember back into this game completely, and now they are clicking on all cylinders as the ball is rolling with this Helmet of Overlord. The summons control from Beast Coast is a weak point for sure.
Yeah.
The Alchemist maybe helps you later on, but right now Parker needs to keep farming. He needs more items in this game. And your other 2 cores are falling behind because you're just getting 5v forward. You got to keep that in mind if your Beast Coast extending into these fights. Your Alchemist is not joining you. There's only so far you can go. Schofield is really just throwing his body at these summons.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's not the most efficient play in the world, but somebody's gonna handle it.
Global will jump to the board.
As the jump onto Arteezy, a big kill, and the silence lasts just long enough.
He was up really far, and that is exactly the combination Beast Coast are looking for. Before that Manta comes out, they find Artur with that big kill.
Man, that's a massive turnaround, because it felt like Shopify was beginning to get away with the game a bit.
Yeah, the Beastmaster momentum was adding up here. That's a bad kill to give away. There's no way around it. It's just a lot of momentum throwing back Beast Coast's way. Even Parker gets involved. You're losing the farm time on Morph to get to that defensive item. And it's a very quiet game for Arteezy in general off of what was a pretty free lane. I'm still waiting for his involvement here, Cap. 0, 1, and 0.
Told me Arteezy Morphling's the best Morphling.
3.
He is working towards the Manta. That'll change a lot. And Shopify are going to do the early Roshan. We've seen them do this a number of times.
Yeah, this is what that Beastmaster always gives you. Taking, because it's going to pump up down even faster as you're racing against the Alchemist. It's honestly long, but not that long.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even have much of a net worth.
So Parker is going to get to his items here. Travel speeds up a little bit. He did not have the best spawns either. So it's going to be a little slow on the Alchemist timings. He's probably going to want to pick it up. Help his cores with damage, particularly while this global is still effective, because that is not guaranteed forever here, as defensive items are going to come out from Shopify shortly, particularly 1,000 gold for that Manta on the Morphling, and KB, 1,1700 away for Abed. KB for Saberlight also queued up here. Those 3 items are going to be really strong versus the Beast Coast supports and limiting the damage output of the Beast Coast cores here.
Spirit Vessel for the Clockwork. Well, that will help against the Morphling.
Feels like Beast Coast don't have an answer to the summons push here. They're just summons pushing their way through every objective in this game. And it's keeping the gold lead active against an Alchemist. Really a very good sign.
Dinger. It's a ward down in preparation for a potential fight.
Good ward. They can use it.
Yeah, how are you going to use that information that you're getting right now? They spot the ward now, so the opportunity to maybe get the fast kill on crit at the start of a fight, now gone. And the tier 2 is now gone.
Their objective you're just giving up for free in exchange for a regen. Consolation prize here.
Not great. They're going to smoke up now, see if they can punish Shopify as they start backing away, perhaps. Oh, the vision being deported. Schofield goes for it. Goes straight in for the Beastmaster. Off the global sounds, they're going to take out Saberlight first. They do manage to get that kill. Park joining them. They do manage to sort of dismantle this back line. They ignore Arteezy for now. After all, he has the Aegis. Sacred, though, being left behind. The Infinite's just adding up. They're going to go for the kill on Fly with Mago and Jim Park attacking, but Arteezy's going to be in the mix of this.
He got silence. Did. A little annoying for him. He's got to fight through this. Manta on cooldown still has not found his impact in this fight. Just getting kited out.
Yeah, he gets like the 1 kill out of this.
What was that?
And that was not a great move.
It looked cool, but it didn't do anything. And that'll be Aegis down, and Shopify do not get what they were looking out of that fight. Not at all. They're gonna poke Jim Park here. He's out. East Coast might still be lingering around. Crit's gonna look for a solo pick, but gets silenced anyway.
All right, they got 3 different D wards in like the last minute.
There was a lot of vision committed for that fight from Beast Coast, and it did get D-warded by Shopify. At the same time, Saberlight going down first, on top of he lost his whole army there.
Yeah, he did.
That's a lot of gold and a lot of momentum that Saberlight was building that gets tossed away during that Aegis push.
Still doesn't change the net worth actually being in the favor of Shopify. Big part of this is they've just taken a lot more objectives. You may have Alchemists, but they've got their own gold stimulus program going on. That's just towers dying.
That's true. I just feel like it could be worse. I'm surprised that initiation went as well as it did. Schofield just going in there, like, okay. I mean, the damage follow-up is swift and decisive here from East Coast. They've got that going for them. That was your the Alchemist fight. Generally one of his stronger power points. Shopify take another tier 2. I mean, you're talking about the net worth difference. Some of that is the Alchemist balancing it out. The other aspect of that is they have all the outer power on Shopify's side. That's a lot of net worth advantage they have over Beast Coast that Beast Coast has yet to push on the Shopify.
Beast Coast have gotten 0 towers in return.
Ooh, how about that one for a main kill?
1,000 gold for that.
It's just hook shot into Vortex. He's gone.
It's like the last remaining ward. or one of the last remaining wards for Beast Coast. They
Dire
immediately
scanning.
smoke up, knowing they got a numbers advantage.
Fight Shopify want to take
They
without
got the
their
global
Ember.
silence. They spotted both Saberlight and that Skywrath Mage, and they are great targets for initiation. Now, unfortunately, the silence did go out on the Storm Spirit. He gets off the Mystic Flare, does a lot of damage, but Mago will eventually get that kill, and they'll finish up Saberlight too. So, no matter what happens, oh, they actually maybe can stop Arteezy. Arteezy maybe get the kill on Mago instead.
And
He doesn't have a TP, so
he's never gone. At least he takes out that Morphling and gets something done. That was his first assist or kill, by the way, in this game.
Really?
Yes.
Speedy rune of haste.
Very quiet game from him. Pushes towards BKB, another defensive item coming out here from Shopify. They're just going to mass BKBs and Mantas. Dare I say they're going to have damage issues again? I don't know. Feels like it. The problem with the Morphling in this game is he doesn't have great morph targets. Who are you stealing?
If you, you're going up like we actually did talk about this in a couple of casts. Just the fact that like if you go the Aghanim's Morphling and you're up against strength cores, it doesn't feel that good. And here in this game, he would want to turn into the Alchemist, but stealing status resistance isn't great.
Status resistance, and you're throwing out a concoction. It's like whatever, right? It's not this big impact Ag's Morphling game. I don't even know if RTZ here.
Storm Spirit is so based around his ultimate. That doesn't feel good, so it's probably just the Mars.
Abed is sick of getting initiated on. He's going to take matters to his own hand, throw the silencer instead. Strike. I think some of this game might come down to how much farm Y continues to find. It's probably been their highest impact in the fight. Damage. It's been a real problem.
Come on,
Mars
Sprites.
in particular, Bulwark not helping you versus Impetus Spam. Hurricane Pike already done. It's almost level 12.
Radiant's top
He's found a
tower is
decent amount of
under
network,
attack.
especially with all the towers going down. That's going to be the X factor. Damage problem. And Crit. I mean, Crit almost killed Dark Mago. They had one stun follow-up or anything. That's a very different fight. So these BKBs that are coming out, one for the Beastmaster right now, the Embers is done, and the Morphlings is very close. Triple BKB for Shopify is going to be designed to get this next Roshan and take over the map with it. Get rid of some of the global silence control, some of the storm damage. Arena initiation's not going to be as easy. You're going to have to cut through these with physical damage now. AC for Jim Hart is designed to do that. Will it be enough? You have some minus armor stacking with that Nasus crit. Bad.
So then the damage problem becomes more apparent, right? You can't touch Shopify, but if Shopify can't actually get the kills, then Beast Coast kite you out. That's going to feel really bad. So
you need to make those BKBs count. Get up another hook shot on the Beastmaster.
Yeah, that's going to feel pretty good with global styles because the BKBs
now.
go out. So now you just got a kite. They're going to go for the Skywrath Mage, and they do have the detection to spawn him despite the Glimmer Cape. Get 1 for 2 out of this, but with the buyback, and now the BKB's now gone. It looks like Beast Coast are feeling really good about this fight. Stinger's going to die for it, of course, but all around, the cores may still trample through this one. And Mago can get out, but he couldn't zip away in time. Spear comes through. They're able to land a great spears. The chain's not going to be enough, though. Arteezy turning back into the bars, throws his own spear, misses his own, and the Infinite is looking to rain in from Fly.
He is doing so much work on this fight. Parker doesn't want any more of it.
Any chains? Oh, no stuns available. Beast Coast, they didn't lose 4 for that. They lost 5. That was a buyback on Sacred in that fight.
He is gone from the game, man. His item progression has disappeared. Enchantress took it all. Decent damage from Fly, but it was all Arteezy and Abed there. 5k each. The Alchemist can't go through these heroes fast enough to pose a threat. You get on the back line, sure. BKB's enough to buy time in this engagement for the sustain to add up here between the Ember and the Morpher. Just not enough burst on Parker. He slowly combed through that Beastmaster, but it took a long time.
And I guess another part is like Mago's performance in that game 1 was fantastic when he was down, but in this game 2, right, he won his lane. And unfortunately in these fights, he just hasn't managed to stay alive.
It's hard because you wanted to go aggressive items to support the damage issue Beast Coast is having. At the same time, you're playing into a ball from Shopify that has proven difficult to break as these heroes are very tanky. You have Auras up, you have BKBs up, you have this Enchantress you can't go on anymore. You know, who are you jumping here? So far, it's been jumping the Beastmaster, but there, you jump the BKBs, and then you're stuck in kind of a weird engagement.
Yeah.
Try and find... Ooh. fast.
There it goes.
Felt it was coming.
Or maybe he had the board saw it coming. Game
Dire's middle
sense,
tower
baby.
is under attack.
Little known fact, Abed actually plays like Daredevil. Puts on a full mask. Mago dead again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Mago is not doing much better here. He lives. Dead. They got Saberlight though.
Okay. Well, all that attention, I guess, results in something for Ghost. They ping Roshan. They know it's about that time to start playing for the pit.
Yeah, and Scotty for our tour here is going to be the biggest item in the game. This is not a Morphling Axe, but it is a Scotty Morphling. That is one of the best items matchup in the Morphling versus the Alk. He has a Mars too that he can punish with it. It's going to be really strong. You're going to be incredibly tanky, hard to go on, and you're just going to kite this Alchemist hell and back. Back again.
The hell?
Need more items. Just need more gold in the Alchemist.
Gold is supposed to solve all issues, but Beast Coast cannot get enough of it. They could get to Abyssal Blade. I mean, that would be a game changer. You would have a little bit more of a damage upgrade, but a lot more just single target lockdown against the Morphling. Maybe you can surprise him with the Global Silence plus Abyssal Blade.
It's hard to surprise this lineup. They have an Enchantress who can frontline. You have Beastmaster Vision and Summons that can also scout, fight. And I think Saberlight, maybe he's not happy if he gets jumped and just all into zero, but I think it's still an okay fight for Shopify. Because you have two other high damage cores that are going to be able to make something of it.
Sure.
Radiant's middle tower
he's
is
going
under
to take a
attack.
decent committal here for Beast Coast to go on.
Oh, he went Silver Edge instead on Gym Park.
He was debating between the two, ends up with the Silver Edge. Pretty strong initiation tool, also going to be kiting in the fight. Maybe he doesn't have to pop BKB as early. It's also a break for the Enchantress technically if he finds Fly. Maybe you take that Impetus damage out for free. Roshan has been taken out for free, however.
Yeah, they TP'd into it, but they're far too late. Agent's already going to be picked up.
Is under attack.
They committed again, vision around this area, but don't actually get a fight from it.
Ops on either side of the pit.
At least they don't get a fight out of it yet. But they're sticking around. They still want to find something here.
Parker wants to go.
Radiant's
Parker says, go, you go. He's going to find Saberlight. That's a good grab.
See if they can burst it down. They throw it out the arena, the spear, the global silence, everything they have. Now it's going to be the Skywrath Mage. What are they going to be able to get this kill quickly? Not as quick, but they do get it in the end. 2 down. Beast Coast.
They want next.
Looking for more. They don't want to go for RTZ. Nice spear landing onto the Ember, but he already zipped away to the Resident before Mago could catch him. Fly, he gets out as well.
Parker just getting kited out by this Enchantress slow.
Yeah.
Really hurt him.
That is annoying.
Ends up stunning himself, not even able to find that kill. That was the best case scenario for Beast Coast. Parker running in with the Silver Edge reveal on a Beastmaster and just 100 to 0ing him. If they could have gotten more off that, I think they'd feel good about it. Shopify probably okay with that being the Silver Edge reveal with a really good angle, and you get your 2 big cores out with Aegis and Cheese.
Might get some small objectives out of it. Looks like they're going to try and take the Shopify Tormentor.
That's pretty nice. On the Stinger here. Not the worst shard.
Radiant's top tower
He's
is
not
under
stolen much
attack.
in this game, sitting at 2.
No, he has not. But at least you take it away from, like, the Skywrath Mage shard is pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if Fly has his yet, but
he does not. Skywrath does have a shard. Armor coming. My waters rise. It's something to get off of that nice find by Parker. If you get the Swift Blink here, that's also going to help his burst initiation. It's getting up there. Becoming enough of a threat that he can stay in the fight, burst these cores, and maybe take that man fight. Again, Shopify just getting caught off guard. The vision is not doing much for him here in these fights as the initiations are being found by Beast Coast.
But do you feel good about an Alchemist lineup that is just like, oh, they're kind of getting there? You know, I feel like Alchemist has to hit a window, hit it hard, hit it fast, and end the game.
I agree. And it's not feeling great. It's not the smoothest out game I've seen. He's 10k ahead now. I think he preferred to be 10k ahead, 5 or 6 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Still, he can scale by pulling some Ags in the Ultralight too. It's an X factor.
Yeah,
and I guess they got a good. The thing is, I felt this way about the Sven last game. And Coast surprised me with that one. So my team of, I mean, you know my read of Beast Coast. Every time I think they've lost a game, they win it.
I mean, that's everybody's read of Beast Coast. That is just the way this team operates. The worse they do in the first 15 minutes, the harder they're going to bounce back. Absolutely. The better they do in the first 15 minutes, the harder they're going to flounder.
Dark Mago shouldn't have solo killed Abed. That was the worst move Beast Coast has made this.
I was actually game losing.
Now they have been trying to catch up ever since from that game-losing solo kill. He just running out. 2 minutes left. And Scotty should beat it.
It is dangerous to go up into this high ground against Storm.
It's annoying.
And a Mars spear back. At the same time.
Strength playing the Swift one. Just wants more burst jump, maybe some extra slow to help chase people down.
Looks like Jim Park manages to bait Shopify into TPing to the top lane. I think he showed himself for half a second and then TP'd away.
They have some spacing here. Numbers advantage if they can find anybody. Fly is smoked. I don't know if he knows what's coming for him. It'll find him.
Smoke breaks on each other. Silver Edge to get the Silver Edge hit and get that fast kill. Hook shot goes in. A little bit too late for that one, though. He's been silenced. Hanok into Gox. Pushback. Mago goes in. Global Sound's going to be used as well, but they're not getting anything out of this one. They have to get out. Artbark actually goes back in for the Enchantress. All this for an enchant they use so much, but they do manage to get that kill. But now it's time for Shopify to be able to fight back. They're going to go for Stinger first. Fighting now. Mago silenced up, but it gets the zip away. He is low on mana, though, and Secret doesn't have any help in this fight. Morphlake does manage to spear too. He's going for Abed. Abed is slowed down quite a bit. Jim Park's laying into him. Not quite enough. Shopify do manage to lose the Aegis on the Morphlake, but they still have plenty more to go, and Beast Coast have run out.
That is an insane fight to commit to. I think after that initiation's botched, I'm getting the hell out. Of course, it's Beast Coast, so they don't have any cares to give, for lack of a better word here, and just punch it through, hoping they find something. That's still fighting the Aegis with like 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Why?
RTC like intentionally was like, okay, it's time to die now.
I guess so, and like you said, all for an Enchantress. That is how much of a problem Fly has been for them this game. Honestly, this has looked like his best hero the entire tournament. In some ways, it's been Shopify's best hero.
In some ways, it's been one of the best heroes of the last few months, right? I mean, Celery's done amazing work on Gaming Gladiators with this Enchantress. Great pickoff on Dark Mago, by the way. That'll allow a very easy high ground push for Shopify.
Yeah, they steal. Get the Vortex turned around, and they're going to find another roar on a support.
Might as well just take the silencer kill if he's going to present himself.
And this game has been so much about the Beastmaster and the Enchantress. Controlling the tempo, taking the objectives, opening up the space, starting the fights, taking the initiations. Fly and Saberlight have just done everything here for Shopify. Parker in the back does get dusted. He does stun himself. Oh, he went in.
He did go back in.
The absolute madman.
He went for Fly again. Does manage to get that kill. RTC is going to wait for him through and go for Schofield, while Abed is trying to once again keep away from Jim Park. He's kiting him around. He did it so well.
Still alive.
Mago, he's going to chase after him. The silence does
He's going to buy.
The Stormshire, he's going to buy immediately. Abed's going to try and help out.
No remnants.
This is actually no
VGB.
Comes back in with no remnants, and RTC has already called it quits on this fight. Oh,
what have you done? Abed.
You broke the game. You broke that.
This game is crumbling quite literally under the pressure. It is a double buy for Beast Coast, as they're going to pause to reset this gap. I think it was client lag, to be honest. I don't think that was the internet. I think something in the game was lagging. Either way, that's a buyback for the Storm and a buyback for the Silencer, for potentially an unnecessary buyback on Abed that just cost him, right? Because he had no remnants, no BKB. What is he doing in this fight? Miscommunication there for Shopify cost him big, as Parker once again just eats himself into the fight. An absolute madman. 0.1 second left on that stun that almost hits himself. Finds the Eng, bursts down the big impetus damage, and I guess gets the job done. As guess what is coming out now, Cap? You doubted him. You doubted him. But that's an Ag Scepter.
Is under attack.
And who are you going to give it to here?
Radiant structures
I mean, truly the storm, right?
Dark Mago for sure. That's going to be an AoE Vortex.
AoE Vortex into an unstable concoction could be a team fight winning combination.
This is where the ALC scale becomes scary. Because the Acceptors are good on East Coast this game. And the Morphling is not killing Parker in the fights as much as I thought he would. So now this Storm is going to become the real problem. It's similar to game 1. That Sven got them through most of that mid and early late game to the point where the Shrek on Dark Mago became the problem. This game could become similar. This Storm can become a big problem for them in the late game. They don't have the greatest lockdown first Storm if he gets a Dispel item up here and gets pooled in Ags for some extra tank ability.
If you get another Aghanim Scepter, who do you think you give it to? Like, do you like the Mars one in this game? I'm not sure if Sacred's like scaled well
Mars
for it.
Yeah, that Mars one has been nerfed so much over time too.
Yeah, and he's going Sight the Vice next, so he doesn't necessarily.
I mean, Clock Ags is always good for the rocket flares and stuff. Helps you initiate.
It gets more damage on the Enchantress, actually. That's the nice part.
Silence
been so focused on it.
I would say Silencer Ags is okay, but there's so many BKBs on Shopify. There's 4 out, including 1 on Fly now.
Maybe you just get a Moon Shard for yourself and then get another Aghanim Scepter for the Mars after that.
Yeah. I mean, the stats and HP on the Mars are good. It's by no means bad here. I think the Clock one could also be interesting in this game. I don't know if it's worth pulling an item off the ALC for it. We'll see. He could technically still go another item here on the ALC. On top of the Moon Shard, he could replace Boots of Travel with something. I think it's more probable you do that with Swiftblink, for example. However, it's still possible if you want to go for back for an Abyssal here or Mjolnir that you get Force Boots later on. That can be a trajectory he aims for here in the ultra late game.
This is very interesting. Shopify just went and poked at the high ground while Roshan was potentially up.
Nice little strategic move, trying to get them back and then smoke straight to the pit.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
It's hard to read.
But if Beast Coast, let's see if they get there in time. They're so split right now. This is really
Why are they so split? What? This is so weird. And Rocket Flare just finds them. That's their own Rocket Flare. I don't know what I'm talking about.
And it's off.
I mean, it's so weird because the Rocket Flare one hit them there.
Now the smoke's going to break on each other. Shopify lying in wait. Schofield immediately backing down. He says, nope, 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 nope,
Is this like some kind of ultimate pincer maneuver?
It's the weirdest pincer maneuver I've ever seen.
Parker is still behind them.
I mean, all the fights have been good off of killing Skywrath Mage and the Beastmaster first. Maybe they're thinking if they can get that vision.
He's gonna find him here.
He's gonna find him, he's gonna spot him. Is he gonna be able to get off the abilities first? Level down, Sacred, he doesn't get it.
That Glimmer was so fast.
Chris with a great reaction. The force staff gets him away too. Mago's jump around. Sacred is holding this one with the bulwark. The impetuses will finish him off thanks to that detection. Mago's sticking it onto RTT though. Morphing full out on strength though.
And they're back onto the Enchantress of all heroes.
They gotta go for Fly every time, every single time. They're gonna gun for him first, and maybe it's the only kill they can get. Mago has no mana, by the way.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He has Island on him too. Is Parker gonna go back in with no ult?
They got away from him. He's gonna be stunned. No, he goes back in. Saberlight dodges the bit. Almost kills Arteezy while Saberlight does die. Mago trying to Bloodstone heal himself alive, but it's not gonna work. Jim Park working without this chemical rage. Pops his BKB, TP's out. He'll be fine. But still, Beast Coast losing 4, a very staggered 4, as there's 100 seconds left on the Storm, 30 on the rest.
So much damage went into the Morphling that just gets healed. The target prioritization was not there for Beast Coast, and a huge roar from Saberlight on the Alc when he blinked in that just bought so much time in that engagement. And Fly, it just takes so much for them to bring this Enchantress down. If they don't, he's killing them. He's the one who finishes off that Mars there.
Yeah.
A very clutch kickoff, especially as he was glimmered and running out of the vision. And all that fight started with an insanely fast Glimmer cape on Craig. Right, that's the only reason that goes as well as it did.
Yep.
We're gonna see back in here from Beast Coast. They want to get tested. Look, Parker has found Abed. He slowed him up.
He is very slow. It really stacks up. Abed not going to get very far away. Global silence. He's dead, man. This passive, it's just a killer for this Ember Spirit. Now they're going to go for flying one roaching, and they've got him. They are not roaching. They're hiding around the pits.
What are you hiding for, though?
I don't know, but Sacred, like a bloodhound, he's sniffing it out right now. He knows there's got to be some heroes around here somewhere.
There's no way.
Just outside of the vision, man.
We're going to go in
see him. He's in biz. Oh my god.
Way too early.
He's jumping into it, but way too early. They can stop, but maybe he can just no way. He seals it away from Beast Coast, but are they going to win this fight with it? Of course they are. Now that Gigabyte's back in the mix with the Primal War, they blow up the Alchemist. He's going to buy back now. He sees his heroes are still up. They still have a fighting chance here. He can just get there to bail him out. He can fight Arteezy with this extra life. He gets in there, gets the stun. Now Arteezy, he's got
there's a hex weight.
Nothing to get him away immediately. No waveform, no silver edge.
Stolen spear.
Immediately going to be stunned.
Force back in.
Spear, but it's too much. It's too much, man.
Get back in there, Parker. You're not done. Push him back in the ring. Oh my god. You were asking what does Parker give over a carry like Hector? I'm not faulting anybody. Parker might be the most psychopathic carry player I've ever watched in my life. Like, his reinitiations in this game, his weird angles, the solo plays, being in odd parts of the map, the re-goes when he has no business going back in. And it is working, man. Beast Coast thrive off the chaos. They thrive off of the surprise. Even there, he does not care our Tor takes the Aegis because he's just going to insta-buy and run you back down. Refresher Shard, by the way, given over to Sacred. That is what Parker picked up in the midst of all of that. So that is a double Hex, double Arena, double EKB for the Mars. Really nice item pickup for him off that Roshan. At least they got something. You have to remember this AoE Vortex is still waiting for you. How aggressive is Parker going to play with no buyback in this game?
Yeah, that is the question, because they do have buyback on Arteezy. They could surprise Beast Coast here. They're going to smoke up. I think they're going to go for it. It's declared so much damage. He's trying to protect him. He's alive. Trying to guard him. He's alive. He's getting out. That is criminal right there. Saberlight once again tries to initiate and dies almost immediately afterwards. Beast Coast are getting out with their heroes. Now, some of these heroes that get out don't get out, don't have buyback.
They got a Rax, and they got the Alk off, and they got a Morphling buy. How does he live? Where was the damage?
I think they had no detection somehow.
I mean, it was also Sacred jumping on top of him, helping him tank the Skywrath.
Yeah, he like drops the arena, jumps on top of him, bulwarks. He's doing everything he can. Captain, my captain.
Oh my. This guy's insane, dude. This guy is criminally insane. The way he plays Dota it's not rational, man. It's just beyond control. He has absolutely no fear.
And maybe that's the perfect matchup in that regard. Shopify, you know, a team that it feels like they're more of a company than, you know, a group of friends. They've looked at Dota probably a much more rational way than Parker is.
Trying to meet the unexplainable with logic here. And it's kind of working for Beast Coast. 10k gold loot. They still have that Refresher Shard, and Parker goes back to buy out for that Abyssal Blade. So he has the option available of slotting that in.
The Silver Edge.
My waters rise.
All that damage, hook shot, covers him.
Walks it off. The Morphling's TP is too long. You just can't get in there with the right clicks. 2 or 3 right clicks from Morphling, and that Alk is dead, and you feel way better about that exchange. Instead, Parker gets to walk it off and wait 4 minutes for his cooldown to come back up. Will he even play with one? That's another question. I mean, he is playing this game to win it. I'll give him that much, as this looked like another game where Shopify might have just ran it over, right? Especially that Roshan. If they get Roach there, you can end the game with that. Then they're gonna have to settle for a Tormentor and a Shard on the Morphling of all things. A little extra stats. Can shift while stunned, which is actually pretty nice this game.
Yeah, considering that a lot of Beast Coast, their entire game plan here is...
Look at this. Alchemist buyback.
Who needs it? Gonna get the Spear. Vessel immediately put outside. Spear onto him. They're getting the stuns out. Lotus Orb in the Primal Roar goes out. Arteezy met with the Vessel Blade. Lotus Orb bounce back. Arteezy managed to waveform over the side, but another round of the arena. They're just trying to keep Arteezy locked in a cage right now, and it is working. They're killing some of the other heroes while Arteezy is limited to doing absolutely nothing. Mago is decimating the backline. He's going for crit right now. Why? Infinite damage. That's not the cogs you wanted, Schofield. That's only going to be able to kite out Jim Parker.
In trouble.
He can't make somebody of these heroes. He has no chemical range. He has no life. And now he's dead. Beast Coast, they've lost all their heroes with no buybacks.
The initiation that was a dream turns into a nightmare. If they were unable to chain it, the roar on the Mars prevented the chain hex spear coming out. And Shopify take full advantage of it. Satanic for Arteezy, keeps them alive in this fight. The damage numbers are there for Beast Ghost, but they can't finish a single hero off.
Yeah, how did Crit live?
The cogs backfired, man. The cogs separated a lot of that. The Alk got stuck in it. Hags for Abed, he's just going ham with the remnants.
And they just dive into it. They know they can end this. And it's going to be up to Mago to stop it.
That's dieback on the side. No, he's still alive.
So Mago has a chance to be able to hold this, but he's got siege wagons coming in. That is the most annoying part right now. He can keep up backdoor protection, but he can't kill the siege wagon.
He has to
stay
pull them. Still, he got the waves off. This is not a game ender for Shopify.
No, not anymore.
They're gonna have to go back. They're gonna have to protect his little catapult.
Look at him, he's just taking it. He's like, whatever it takes. BKB right before the Primal Roar. Great timing there. The second wave is gonna get through now.
You're still gonna have a window.
He could TP back. He could TP back and zip it again.
Wait, where'd the catapults go? Or he pulled them again.
Yeah, he pulled them maybe even deeper, and then he's gonna zip out and kill this next wave as it comes through.
Sure, but 40 seconds, still no Alk. Surely this is enough time to get through.
You can get the backdoor protection back up, catch those siege wagons again, maybe.
Oh, the creeps are in. The creeps are in. You have a chance. There's still a glyph up. 25 seconds for Parker. You have to put some vortexes to use. You have no buyback on the Beast Coast side.
Diving in, is it a bait? They're gonna go on him. They managed to get the vortex onto the two of them. Really good bouncing damage there while Arteezy is controlled by the spear, but they're not getting the damage out fast enough. Mago, silent stuff. Now going for crit. He can't afford these silences any longer. He's hitting the throne. Glyph is going out. Arteezy, he's going for it. Meanwhile, Parker's almost back up, but now Parker's back up, but there's nobody else alive.
The sacrifice for an alchemist. Can he do anything with it?
His is all the last-ditch effort by Parker, but he cannot hold it. Shopify will push it to a game 3.
And they were pushed straight to the brink there. Their elimination on the line. They clutched that game out. The Morphling comes alive in the late game just when you thought Parker was going to bamboozle his way to a 2-0.